Good evening! Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Welcome back to Sea of Thieves! We are going on an adventure once more. In the absence of anybody else, we go and sloop-a-doopin'. Spoiler alerts! I convinced Tulkas to actually buy the game. I mean, I didn't. I actually, I started talking him through the process by which he could play my copy of the game, and he got frustrated that there were too many steps and went and bought the game. So now Tulkas has the game, but then the game was down on Thursday, so we couldn't actually play it together when we would normally stream. And he's not around on a Sunday, so there will be co-op. There will actually be multiple people playing this game at the same time on Thursday. Look forward to that. For now, it is just me, and whoever turns up. But that's fine. We can play with the harpoon a bit. I played with it a little bit. It's quite fun for doing hairpin turns. That's the only practical use I've found for it, honestly. Yeah. Foods. Any foods. Planks. Yes. Why have I got a blunderbuss? Why actually do I have a blunderbuss? I don't carry a blunderbuss. What madness is this? Good weapons vendor. I wish to exchange the blunderbuss for something a bit more pointy. Like that one. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah. Saw some barrels laying around here. It might have some cannonballs in them. I should prioritize food a little bit. Mangoes heal you like a bunch, so they're worth taking. If fruit comes up, you need to learn the fruit hierarchy. Mango's definitely better than bananas. I don't think coconuts and... I don't think either coconuts or pomegranates are significantly better, if at all better. Mango's definitely good, I know that much. And yes, that's a mango. And pineapples are definitely the best. Pineapples heal you a ton, and you can bite out of them 3 times. Pineapples are very good. If you see a pineapple, you take that thing. I don't care if it's in somebody else's hold. You take it. You take those pineapples. Oh, my ship's looking a bit brown. Anniversary update, and they couldn't even change it so that it saves your ship's livery. My ship's not parked close enough. Boo! Right, make me look a little bit more feathered, please. Feathers, 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 feathers. Feathers. Pretty. I like it. Much better. You had cannonballs in here, right? I'll take that. Take those, take those. Cannonballs, yes. Bananas in lieu of anything better. Cannonballs, yes. Okay. This ain't a bad haul to start things off with. Okay, so, Tall Tales, Chapter 2. Aleupa is not started by the mysterious stranger, and I don't wholly entirely remember who they said I did need to speak to. It was somebody at somewhere, and I've seen them in my adventures since then. I know I've stumbled across them and they were start the chapter. I was oh, here it is, and then I can't remember where it is. I'm hoping this guy's gonna tell me.
Look like you have questions.
No. Okay, fine. Well, that's not gonna help me out. I think it was Plunder Outpost. If it's not Plunder Outpost, then we're gonna have trouble. And I may just have to Google it. But I'm gonna sail to Plunder Outpost, because that definitely rings a bell, and I think sounds right. Where are we? Where are we in the world? We're in the Shores of Plenty. We are nowhere near. Good God, Plunder's miles away. Alright. So, sort of south-southeast. Okay. Goes past Cannon Cove, which is an island I like, because I have found more than a few mermaid statues there. I might stop off, because I'm going to be mildly optimistic that I can find more again. Biggest disappointment of the week, stopping off at Cannon Cove, finding a blue and a green mermaid statue, smashing both, taking the gems, doing this whilst I'm cooking my dinner in the oven. Dinner finishes, cooking, I go, serve it up, and I'm like, oh, I can wait 10 minutes, the game's not going anywhere, I'll just leave it, like, loaded so I don't lose any loot or anything whilst I, like, eat. And then, like, I suddenly hear noises from my computer whilst I'm eating. I'm like, ah, what's happened? Something has happened. I go check on it. Oh yeah, no. Logged me out for inactivity. Damn it. I didn't even realise it, like... I mean, it makes sense that it does that, but I didn't realise it did that. So... my ship, with 2 mermaid gems on it, was just logged out of the server. So that'll teach me. Never go AFK, or at least... leave a drinking bird to click a button intermittently. Right. New fishing rod. I am level 5 with these guys. You get a fishing rod at level 5. It looks like this. Better than the default one. It's not the parrot one that I want though. In order to... ooh, skimming a storm here. In order to get the parrot one, I need the brown fish. I can't find brown fish yet. They must be quite rare. Is that brown or is it gold? Bet it's gold. They're always gold. Oh shoots! Ah no! I misclicked. I bet that was brown now. Thinking about it. Wait. Is this my Cannon Cove? This is my Cannon Cove, isn't it? Just cut around here. Cannon Cove, love ya. Favorite island. Mainly on account of how many mermaid statues it has. It's not a bad little island. It's good. I think Thieves Haven is probably my favorite though. If I have to pick favorites with islands, you know. An island that you can sail through the middle of is pretty rad. Oh, that's not gonna be. That was close, and then there's hitting it, and I hit it. Whoops. I think it was just that one. Right, so in theory it should be pretty easy to get onto the docks. Yeah. Food, peace ball, nice. Ball, food. Good. Hey, jig ball. And quest. Lone Cove. Not sure where that is. I'm not sure if it's particularly close. I don't think it is. Or is it? I don't know. It's not a name that means a lot to me. Okay. So far, so no mermaids. Are there any beach treasures? There might be. Is that a box? What do I spy there? Tree. Tree is not beach treasure. This might have been a wholly disappointing detour. Another pig. Oh my god, how much health does a pig have? Oh my god, I hit it 12 times. Jeez. Die, pig. Cool. Maybe I'll turn that in. Maybe I'll eat it. Who knows? Oh, rain's coming. Storms are brewing. Nothing down this side. Alrighty, Cannon Cove, you disappointed me this time. Oh, no! Unless that's a message in the bottom, in which case then I'm still disappointed, but maybe that's a thing. It's a message in a bottle! Congratulations on your disappointment. Crescent Isle. I have no designs on going anywhere near Crescent Isle. Unless this quest takes me to Crescent Isle. In which case, cool, we can do some multitasking. I don't think it will. You never know. Right, I don't think there's anything to be found here of interest. Let's carry on before the storm sets in. Although storm means stormfish. I've not caught stormfish yet. I could go for stormfish. Ooh! Oh, hello! Hang on, wait, what? That's, I think, a mermaid, isn't it? That's way out. Holy crap, it actually had one after all. Yeah, you bet it did. Damn! Cannon Cove, you paying off. I like Cannon Cove. There it goes. Let's meet it at the surface. Puzzle Master! Yo! You just, what? Oh, you just finished watching it? Oh, cool. Yeah, to be honest, I'll be honest, I hadn't realised quite how close we were to the end either, because the game had given no particular hint that we were close to the end. We hadn't even found any mention of Heaven's Vault up to that point. Like, we got loads of the way to the game, and like, at no point we were like, ah, we must be nearing the end. It was still like, the area to search was half of the known universe. We didn't know, we'd never even heard of the Heaven's Vault. I don't know why everything went dark there for just a second, that was a bit weird. Or is it just me? Maybe I'm dying, who knows. Yeah, and then like, it's like, okay, you found the Heaven's Vault, sail there now. I was like, wait, what? Hang on, that was very sudden. Oh, okay. Crosscode raised its head again. Okay, one. Yes, I would love to play more Heaven's Vaults. As I mentioned at the end of it, if you stayed watching to the very end, I did ramble as I am wont to do, and frankly, yeah, like there's a lot more to this world that we do not know about that I want to explore. Firstly, I need to know. Yeah, I was very slow at some of those things, and some of them, it was just frustrating. The reason I was very slow about a lot of stuff was because I was very cautious about the fact that I knew the game was going to just deny me the opportunity to solve it at all if you get it wrong. So I was like, well, I want to tiptoe around this and make sure it's perfect, because if it's not perfect, you don't get a second chance, right? But, yeah, firstly, I want to know, can I buy a second gecko? Because, like, the option was there to buy a second gecko when I didn't realise I already had the first gecko. Although I suspect from a sort of behind-the-scenes game mechanic thing, if you buy the second gecko, the first gecko probably doesn't actually stow away aboard your ship. Or, actually, the implication was that it stows away aboard 6, actually. Because then they're like, how did it get here? 6 is like, you don't want to know. And the other one is, what did the crown do? We never found out what the crown did. The crown had a function. It was mechanical, and we never found out. Also, there were like, I think, 2 or 3 more ruins I never got to. It doesn't seem to, like, be super keen on, like, allowing you to properly solve them. It's like, you can solve them in the sense that if you come across those words later, you can put them back into old puzzles, but none of the translations that you revisited, did it ever, like, open up the full translation minigame? Also, just for, like, pure morbid curiosity, I also want to know if you can finish the game without bothering to translate anything. There's something shining on the island. Can you just be like, I don't care about any of this, and just go looking for relics, and just get it through finding relics alone? Ah, boo, it was one of those. Because at the end of the day, I'm not actually entirely convinced there were any translation puzzles at all that were story critical. The only translation that ever felt important, like, don't screw it up important, was, you know, Heaven's Vault itself. When you finally turn up there, and there's an inscription on the door, you're like, I need to make sure I'm very, very certain that this says what I think this says. This is not a thing for me to go, close enough about. And again, honestly, if you were wrong on it, would it have made a difference? Once you got inside, 6 would still have explained, you know, what the dealio was. Okay, yeah, no, pick a direction, go. Don't know which way I'm heading. Southeast, this one, like this kind of way. Nope, not into the rocks, not into the rocks, not into the rocks, not into the rocks, don't do rocks. Alright, let's go through a storm, this is fun. So I think there are multiple ways to play through that game anyway. One, I've heard that, like, you can do it without ever following any of the proper story cues, which we did a little bit just out of curiosity. Turns out it's time-consuming and slow and laborious, but yeah, you can make headway entirely by exploring ruins, just by sailing around Nebula. Apparently, somehow, I have no idea how, but it is apparently possible to finish the game without ever leaving any of the major hub moons. So, like, I'm guessing by that we're talking, like, Iox, Elbereth, Maersi, and whatever the trading room was called. That one, the name of that one, name that eludes me, but where I bought the gecko, you know? So I presume somehow you can finish the game. The idea of finishing the game? By only visiting those places is crazy, but apparently it is doable somehow. So I would love to, like, try one of these alternate kind of crazy playthroughs. Am I taking on water? Yes. I don't seem to have sustained any holes. Ooh! Oh, okay. Oh, I know where we are. Sort of. This is one of the Uncharted Islands, and I would have nearly. I would have sailed straight into that. If I hadn't been blown off course by the storm. Thanks, storm. Renarchy, that was the one. Yes, thank you. Okay, follow-up question, why not crosscode? No good reason. When I skimmed it over before. It was an issue of the time commitments, and as you say, I'm not actually opposed on principle to playing longer games. But longer games, you know, they come with various sort of pitfalls, I suppose. The first is that in order to actually make any sort of headway on it, I have to commit a lot more time than I normally would to streaming. Like, my typical... I mean, you are familiar with my stream schedule, right? I stream on an ordinary week, three times a week, for 3 to 4 hours. Usually 3. Sunday I make a bit more time when you usually do about 4 hours on a Sunday. Yeah, 3 to 4 hours. Sunday is reserved for Sea of Thieves, pretty much. Thursday is reserved for doing stuff with Tulkas, pretty much. That only leaves 3 hours a week to actually play through something. If it's not something that something like, oh, I don't know, say Nova Drift, something nice and chill and roguelitey that I can just sort of chip away at, and, you know, do something different and interesting and fun each week, then it becomes a massive commitment. Like, I either play it 3 hours a week for months, or I suddenly find myself having to stream 5 nights a week, 6 nights a week. And to be fair, I actually have been streaming. I think this Friday was the only day I haven't streamed since I got back from my travels last. Mostly that was just to actually finish Heaven's Vault, though. And again, that's the thing. It was like, this is a long game, relatively long game, and I really, 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 really wanted to finish it. So I put the time in. If I want to do that with Crosscode, I'm going to have to do it again. It's just a lot of time, you know. If I were a professional streamer, I'd be like, this is fine, we'll do this 8 hours a day, every day. That's our life now. That's not my life, though. I'm not a professional streamer. I try, don't know why, but I do try to have some sort of work-life balance. Oh, okay, we are dry. I thought Escalade had leaked somewhere. It seemed to be, like, not draining. And am I on course at all? Where have I gone? Where we've sort of wiggled our way through pretty much due south from here. Do you want me to turn the game down a bit? Is it a bit loud? Is it just knock it down a whisper? No, I use the same audio balance I usually use for Sea of Thieves. I thought it was alright. There is a galleon stopping at what appears to be Plunder Outpost. That is not a skelly galleon. That is a player galleon. Those are players. Hey, this island looks fun. Let's stop off at this island for a bit. I'm not going to an outpost while there's a galleon. God knows what's going to happen. Which one? Is this Snake Island? Am I at Snake? No, but it is... or is it? No, it is Snake. Ooh, there is shinies. This was a good call. Go me. So yeah, I mean, as much as I would love to do longer games occasionally, it is one of those things that it's just like, when do I find that? I really want to do... I want to do, like, most of, if not all of the Danganronpa series, but, like, how long did it take me to play through Danganronpa 2? And the other issue, then, is that if I keep going with a long series, the same issue that all Let's Plays always have, and have always had, and will always have, is just kind of viewer attrition, I suppose, is that, like, okay, so people come along for the new thing, like, ooh, our favorite streamer is... Wait, what? This is new! Huh. What? This is... Huh? Okay, that's the quest. This functions like the one that was in the story, but it looks like nothing I've ever seen before. I don't have a choice over whether my boat creaks. I think they all creak. It's just how wood works. Da 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 da. I can. Ooh! I wonder if you can put skulls in them to stop them gleaming quite so much and making your ship glow like God knows what. That'd be really good. It's like, oh, my ship has got a green glow that can be seen from miles around. Here, let me put it in a treasure chest so it doesn't glow anymore. It's actually probably a pretty good plan. It is my chest now. Not that it had anything in it. It's whatever. I think it may have had something in it once upon a time, and someone's taken it and left the chest. Oh, hello. Ooh, hello. And hello. Cool. Good things. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just need to up my stream schedule. I mean, since moving down south, like, honest to God, it's just, I guess it's one of those things that comes with moving to new places, is like, I really don't know a lot of people in the area, honestly. When I was in Yorkshire, like, you know, usually got a few occasions during the week when somebody's like, hey, do you want to go for a drink after work? Yes, absolutely. Cool. I live in the same town as my mates. Let's go to the pub. Why not? That's a good Wednesday evening plan. That's a good Friday evening plan. Whatever's going on, let's, you know, do things. Let's be sociable. I don't really get that anymore, so actually, to be fair, there's really nothing actually practically stopping me streaming a lot more than I do. And I do enjoy it. As I say, it's just that the viewer attrition thing that I touched on. It does grind you down a bit. Is like if you start a new series, and oh hey, more things, cool. And a month later, you're still on the same series, and actually you're maybe only like a quarter of the way, halfway through the game, but actually the viewer numbers have dropped significantly. And you're like, I still enjoy this game. I still want to finish playing this game, but nobody is watching it. That happens a bunch. Like, I mean, the answer to that is only play the things that are popular. But I mean, you also know me. I do not play the things that are popular. I mean, there were a few folks who always came along for Danganronpa. I'd like to think that were I to do Ultra Despair Girls or Danganronpa 3, which incidentally I should probably buy. In Danganronpa, I think it's still on sale at the minute, and also they have actually put the price down on the game, which is really good, because I, honest to God, thought Danganronpa 3 was kind of overpriced, honestly. They wanted like 50 quid for it or something. Which for what is ostensibly a visual novel, a fairly long and probably very well made visual novel, but at the end of the day, like, I'm not accustomed to paying that much money for video games these days. If I'm paying 50 quid, it's going to be for a AAA console title over which I have no particular choice over paying that kind of money. So yeah, they put the price down to like 30 quid, and then they did like a third off sale, so it's down to like 20, and it's like the cheapest I've ever seen it. So Danganronpa is actually super cheap right now. So I should probably pick that up. Collectively, the internet's attention span is that of a fly, or a goldfish, or some sort of fly-goldfish hybrid. Yes. All you want to... Basically, if I were to do a brand new video game every single day, that would be the way forward. Now, the thing is, I mean, I also kind of tried that a bit when I did Indie Insights. If you cast your mind back to when back in the good old days when I still reviewed video games, you know, I still thought of myself as some degree of professional rather than just some lazy boy who just streams whatever he feels like. I tried doing, like, what was it? At one point I was doing 14 videos a week, and a lot of those were just like, I've never played this video game before, I'm going to play it and tell you what I think about it. There we go, next game. That didn't work either. Nobody gave a toss about that lot. Nobody watched those. but in order to create content in that kind of volume, I was also sifting through some real dross. So there is a distinct balance to be struck, and like finding the balance between making enough content to keep people engaged, but keeping it fresh and new. And oh my god, how many ships are here? Are there multiple ships here? I think there are multiple ships here. Cool. Let's go get involved in this. Let's go put the friend flag on. Friend flag. Well, everyone's sat here and not blowing each other out of the water, so that's something. Although one of them does have the Reaper's mark on it. Right, I'm gonna have to try and handbrake this. Is that a Reaper's mark? No, it's not. It's just a regular Jolly Roger. Cool. Right. I mean, most of this I will not be, like, overly traumatized if they sink my ship. I'll be annoyed, but I won't be traumatized. Oh my god, what the heck? There's a big pile of shinies right outside Madam What's-It. Wait, what? Skeleton chest? Oh, okay. Interesting. These are just more chests. They just brought the chests with them. They don't actually have anything, they're just chests. They're like the one I've got. Apparently these are things. These are just like everywhere, I guess. Huh. The ancient chest is definitely from chapter 1. I don't know what the skeleton chest is about. Oh, cool. Great. Okay, yep, they're aggressive. Cool. For no good reason. Like what did I do to deserve that one? I was looking at the chests. Oh, apparently he got killed by a player too. Yeah, fun times. If I'd known, I'd have brought the shotgun and just shotgunned him in the face, honestly. I really would have done. Is my ship being boarded, looted, and sunk? It's a slightly longer respawn time than I'd hoped for. No, okay, we're okay. I want that. Okay, yep. Yep, he's here. Cool, no doubt. Great. Take my stuff! I really don't give a toss. Like, you don't have to kill me. If you want it so badly, you can have it. Jesus Christ, man. I'm here for the mission, not for PvP. You're clearly very angry. I can see this. Now go punch a skeleton. My god. If anybody wants to hop on my crew, by the way, the invitation is always there. Nobody wants to come teach this guy a lesson. Oh, there were just barrels on my ship. He's just blown up my ship, hasn't he? He will have done. Yep, there he is. Cool. Yep, he's there goes my mast. There is too much water to deal with that, yep. Oh, god damn it. Oh, now I'm gonna respawn miles away. What on earth was all this about? Like, I didn't even start a fight. I came here to sell a bloody gem. This is why anyone's come to a port. But I need to come to the port. The story is literally at this port. I cannot actually start the story without being here. What an asshole. He clearly just likes picking fights. Oh my god, I'm at Shipwreck Bay. It's miles away. Come on. Like, if you wanted... Oh, for God's sake. If he wanted the sugar, he could have taken the bloody sugar. Jesus Christ. I'm sure he did take the sugar, but like... Like, what was there to be gained from that? Honest to God. Other than just... He's a twat. I'm sorry, but like... Maybe there's no call for that language, but honest to God. What happens to your ship when you lose it? You get a new one, but it's on the other side of the bloody ocean. See, I was here. I am now here. Which means I gotta go back there. Which means, frankly, if he's still there, he's getting a broadside. It is ostensibly the same ship. Anything I had in the barrels, I don't keep. You lose the contents of the barrels. Anything you had in your pockets, you keep. So all my stuff, all this is still here. I put all my bait in the barrels, so that's lost. I think there was some mangoes in there, so that's been lost. Picked up 20 cannonballs before we started. They're all gone. I'm back to the default. Can you cook a coconut? How does that work? Ugh. Absolute wanker. Somebody join my crew. We need to kill this sucker. I mean, Poseidon willing, that's all be gone by the time I get back there, but who knows, he could just be camping it for shiggles. I mean, frankly, I have, like, a peace ball. I could, like, pull up alongside him, stop him shooting, and just fill him full of holes. Potentially. Potentially. Oh god. Peace ball. That's the galleon that left. They were friendly. I think the guy who picked the fight was from the other ship. The galleon was just kind of going about their business. It's a... The multiplayer is definitely an optional kind of part of it. Well, you say intended. When you say that, do you mean like you're supposed to have a crew? I mean, you don't have to play with a crew. Playing without a crew is widely considered to be hard mode. So I'm basically, like, committing myself to hard mode for sure by doing this every week. but like only because nobody will actually play the damn thing. Everyone's like, oh, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Let's play the bloody game, come on. I'm not like trying to force you to buy it, but the thing is, it's more fun with friends is true of literally every game. There is no game out there which is not more fun with friends. The worst games, you add friends, it's entertaining because your friends make it fun. But, I mean, I still think this game is fun without friends. I just wish people weren't complete knobs all the time. Because they are. Like, if there's something to be fought over, fill your boots. Go on. That makes sense. Do it. Oh look, we're competing over a pirate fort. There's like 20,000 gold at stake here. So, you know, let's fight each other for that prize. That makes sense, right? That ship is carrying a lot of treasure. If I sink it, I can take it all. Cool, that makes sense. This guy's sat here doing nothing, minding his own business, trading a few pennies. Less on board with that. How many monies is it? Like, no, you don't have to like go out your buy and buy it. It's just like because I'm whinging. It is, I mean, the full retail price is, I think, 50 monies. 50 American monies. I think. 50 or maybe 60. It is a full price title, whatever it is. And you will get it through the Windows Store or on your Xbox, if you have an Xbox. I also just literally want to start this story. If they sink my ship again, it actually doesn't even matter as long as I can start the bloody... As long as I can vote for the thing to start the story and just go, boom, there we go, story started. That's the only part that actually matters about this. If I'd, like, had a moment to realise I was getting shot and actually get the bloody book opened... What are they doing? What are they doing? Unless they were the people who shot me before. Galleons are aggressive. They always are. Okay, the other ship that was parked here is no longer here. That is a thing. But that galleon totally is. What are they doing? You know what? Again, don't care. What I need is to start the mission. Shotguns at the ready. Okay. I'll listen to it from a distance. I don't need the voice acting. I would love to stay for the voice acting, but there's not a priority. Yep, there we go. See, we're on my ship again. Oh, god damn it. Where are they even shooting from? Like, where was that? did you kill me in one shot? I had health! I have the story. Yes, scuttle it. Good. Oh, no, that's... Yeah. Yeah, my crew. Scuttle ship. I don't care. They're literally just there just to be a nuisance. They're clearly just there waiting for... I don't know who they're waiting for. Whether it's me or just anybody who comes by. How they got to my ship quite so quickly, I don't know. They must have fired the cannons, but... Ugh. I don't care where I respawn. I've got the mission. That's literally what I came for. So, screw those guys. The problem is when someone's waiting for you on the ship, like, they can be anywhere. Like, while you're trying to find them, they literally have the jump on you as well. So when I'm trying to get on my ship, like, I don't know whether they're hiding in the cabin or up the mast or on the top decks or what. Great, now I have no idea the context of this story. Ugh. You're only going to be playing something of equalish price. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to... Why have I respawned on Shipwreck Bay again? Come on, game. Give it a break. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to demand that you buy this game, for God's sake, no. I'm in a really bad mood. Yay! That's what I wanted. I was hoping that would happen. Now I'm on a different server to those guys. There's not just a galleon waiting to gank me at the outpost. Thank God for that. The thing is, even if I killed that guy, there's almost certainly at least 2, if not 3 other people waiting on that ship. So... And they're clearly there with all the same intent. They're just like, hey, let's just pick fights for the sake of being, I don't know, trolls, whatever. Right. Bit of peace. This book will guide you towards a pair of ancient relics belonging to Briggsy. Defeat those who protect these relics and bring them to me. Chronicle of Forgotten Lives, as transcribed by Madame Olivia, private property of the Order of Souls. Within these pages, I shall be demonstrating how to best transcribe the memories we obtain from bounty skulls as an example of the Order's newest members. Remember, while the recollections themselves may be confused, it is vital that the information we divine from them is accurate. The Order of Souls thrives upon its reputation. Madame Olivia. Memories of Captain Marrow, the skeleton alliance of the Hellbound Dove. Her treasures are buried and we have her key. We sail away to find an island where it can hide safely. Where do we hide it? Keep searching, keep looking. In the northern ancient isles is a good place to keep it. All about the island we go. Whereabouts to stay? Do we carry in a cave or stay high up out of the way? We camp atop the center isle, settle down to protect the key. But then shouts, bangs, the living. Here for us! Marrow will fight. I will die for her because she wishes it. Crack! My skull returns to wet sand. Okay. Memories of Blackheart Bill. Skeleton Alliance of the Hellbound Dove. We sail with her ancient special chest in the northern ancient isles. Okay, both in the same area. We looks for an island to keep it. Looks for a big one that we can hide it. Then when he finds it, we takes the chest and we row hard till we hear the grinding of the sand. Find a place to bury the chest. I sent along with the others, stuck with scary Skelly Goldtooth, who likes to bully poor Bill. Walking in line like snake we be. Poor Bill bullied all the way. Ow! Another stone at old Bill. Finally, we finds it. Finds a place for the chest to rest. No rest for poor Bill. No, they makes old Bill bury it. Finally gets to rest his shovel. Misses old Captain Marrow. Here the others come again, come to torment poor Bill. They call out, Bill is weak, stupid, hit old Bill. Bill's skull, all ears and all and nose, rolls down the sand, lost. Maybe Blackheart Bill again, one day. There's not a lot of useful clues there, wow. Okay. So the first one said we're going to take it to the center. So it's the northern ancient isles. And we camp atop the center isle. Jacob, yo! You're like 10 minutes too late. I needed an extra crewmate. Then I literally just had a server merge, so they're no longer there. But I was trying desperately to get to Plunder Outpost to start Chapter 2. But there's just a galleon just sitting there waiting to gank anybody who pulls up there, pretty much. Just generally being annoying assholes. Ooh! Something has just not occurred. Something has only just occurred to me. Something I'd been pondering was, one of the fish in the game is described as being a freshwater fish, and I'm like, where in the world do you actually find fresh water in this game? Hidden Spring Keep? Maybe. That's not a bad call, but the Sunken Grove seems like a pretty decent one. If there is water in the bottom of that thing. Is there water in the bottom of that thing? I don't know if there is. If that is water in the centre there, that would be where you'd get some fresh water for a freshwater fish. That'd be cool. Well, I do play this a bunch, and I do play it more than just Sundays. If you wanted to join me, you would be more than welcome. I will leave it at that. I'm not going to force you to buy anything, absolutely not. Don't talk daft. But, if you want to join me, you are entirely welcome to do so. Jacob here has joined me on a few occasions. Jacob, in fact, joined me on Friday, because I was just messing around in the anniversary updates, and he just hopped in, we did some fishing, and played stuff on Friday. It was just fun, just messing around. So, if I'm on and I'm playing this, feel free to just hop into my crew, honestly. What reps am I? Sort of 40-somethings-ish. In the main ones, that is. In the new ones, not so much. Hunter's Call, I'm 6. Sea Dogs, I've not done any of that at all yet. I've not even touched Arena, honestly. I'm within grasping distance of Pirate Legend. I don't know where this island is, though, actually. It said the Center Island. The Northern Ancient Isles. Oh, Ancient Isles is down here. Duh, I'm a dummy. I was thinking these are the wilds, isn't it? So, it was the Northern Ancient Isles, and they talked about the Center Island. I feel like that would be Snake Island. Okay. What we got to go on then? Camp atop the Center Isle, settle down to protect. Yeah, it is, because I recognise that shrine. Oh, these pictures are of the island. You have to locate it from the bloody pictures. Oof. How long has it taken me to get where I am? It's been 84 years. It's been a long time. It's been a very long time. The game's only been out a year. It cannot have been 84 years. It feels like it sometimes, though. Honestly, actually, you know what? No, I played this game for like everybody else. I played this game for like 2 weeks and got bored of it. And then sometime around I want to say September. Actually, September makes a lot of sense, because September was about the time I moved house, and at that time, one of my friends was like, we need to stay in touch when you move, so we're going to do this by playing Sea of Thieves. And I was like, yes, this is fine, I'm on board with this plan. Let's do that, let's stay in touch through the medium of Sea of Thieves. So, I have gotten most of the way to where I am since September, playing... I'm not like hardcore. I'm not majorly hardcore about these things. I'm not majorly hardcore about anything really when it comes down to it. I'm not a hardcore kind of person. Yeah, I mean, my friend only plays like basically only with me, so he's way behind. I don't mind a bit of solo slooping, and I've been doing these sailing Sundays for, I want to say a couple months, but I feel like it might even be longer than that. It might be 2 or 3 months. So I've been streaming like a bunch on a Sunday every week for a couple months now at least. And yeah, playing bits and pieces. Just like when I have a few hours on an evening, I might just sit and play some Sea of Thieves on a week. Honestly, unfortunately, it's not WoW, so I can't just like type /played, at least not that I'm aware of, and find out exactly how many hours it's been. And it's not Steam, so it's not tracking how many hours I've played either, so I can't really give you an exact figure on it, unfortunately. Is there any way to figure that out? Is there a good way to figure out how long I've been sailing? No, there's like, I was thinking there's like things that was like, this is how long you've been sailing on missions, but no, it's done by distance, isn't it? Oh, some people genuinely do have Pirate Legend in a month. That's not even like unheard of. That is not standard, I should stress. But if you wish to create a pirate and get to Pirate Legend in a month, you can do it. Most of those people know people who are already Pirate Legend, and they just grind Athena missions and just get like tons and tons of treasure and rep for everything, and get there in no time at all. I am distinctly doing it the old-fashioned way. And even then, like, to be fair, they've nerfed quite a lot of it since the old-fashioned way was the old-fashioned way. Like cargo runs, they've doubled the value and reduced the distance of cargo runs. So the Merchant Alliance is actually considerably easier than it used to be. Plus the additions of cargo runs at all. I mean, you figure before cargo runs, what were you doing? Delivering chickens. Those were not those were not fun or easy missions, whereas cargo runs are like, hey, I can do this, this is straightforward. They're straightforward, simple, and relatively lucrative. Whereas chickens are like, I'm hunting for ages and faffing about with livestock and trying to keep it alive and getting it from A to B. Maybe the island doesn't even have the thing on that I'm looking for. Yeah. The old Merchant Alliance missions were pretty painful, honestly. And again, you've got the extra advantage by working a crew that you now have more firepower to take on forts as well, right? I can't easily grind forts by myself. Anybody who's running around in a galleon suddenly has a team that can take down a fort in 10 minutes before they get ganked. And have other people to act as a respawn point for them if they die whilst fighting said fort. Solo play is genuinely hard mode. Because, I mean, again, your forts are like your best way to level up every faction, right? But if you're solo slooping, one, you have no one to respawn on. If your entire crew dies, and your entire crew is you, the fort resets. You have to kill 10 to 15 waves of skellies without dying at all. Not good, not good, not good. Gotta be out of range now. Oh my god, I'm not out of range. Are you kidding me? I'm not out of range? Where's my sniper rifle? Yep. Oh, suck it, Skelly. Jesus. It's creaking a lot now. Some water. I did shoot it. I don't know if it killed it. I'm optimistic that maybe I did. It seems to have stopped firing, if nothing else. I am being shot at. Yes, thank you. There's NPCs shooting, by the way, because you weren't like aware of like. In case you don't know how islands work. Yeah, skellies can spawn on the cannons that are on islands, and they do fire at you. And I also in my haste I equipped the wrong sniper rifle. There we go. A parrot-themed one. Yeah, I think my boy's dead. Right, let me stuff some coconuts in my face. Ooh, 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 ooh. I just want just a test. I don't think this is gonna work. I think I'm too far away. I want to play with a harpoon briefly. Because I gather you can like shoot all sorts of stuff. Okay, if I can hit the rock, can I hit the pig? No. I mean, I guess I potentially probably can. But like, I haven't got like a crosshair or anything. Also, it felt like there was like a text box that popped up there at the bottom of the screen, and it disappeared very quickly. Oh, there is. Okay, we're overhearing the skellies. Okay, they're not like saying anything particularly helpful. Let's just... Oh god, snakes! Why do they have to be snakes? Okay. They're powerful. Huh. Well, I mean, they would have been less powerful, I think, if I could have seen what I was doing because I wasn't like poisoned on the screen. Why the same spots always need repairing? Because they're really good at hitting the same places. I don't know, how else does it work? I guess you could potentially add a random element, but then it's just going to appear in weird places. I guess this keeps it like consistently like, just like, you know what to expect. You're not going to end up with some sort of weird like breakages on the roof where it shouldn't be and stuff. I don't know. They chose this design, and such it is. Oh, for God's sake. Really? Again? Why? Why? Oh, crap on a cracker. Oh, go. Oh my God, they're everywhere. Seems to have stopped firing though. Okay, oh yeah, no, we're doing things. You guys are not my priority! I need to stop the guy firing on my ship. Fix it. Why do you not instantly respawn? Well, there's got to be some sort of penalty for dying, right? Otherwise you would literally just, like, what would be the point? If death has no consequence, why have a death mechanic at all? I mean, imagine how that would play in PvP. Oh, I killed someone. Oh, they immediately reappeared on the ship. Oh, I killed them again. Oh, they immediately reappeared on their ship. They gotta essentially, you know, you failed, right? They gotta give you a timeout for a couple minutes. Hang on. Can I not get him? Can I not grab a skelly? I want to pull him onto the ship where I can fight him. It must have damaged him. He started eating... He started eating a banana after I harpooned him. It must actually damage the skellies to some degree. Oh my god. How much health do you have? There we go. Skeleton key! Do-do-do-do. Let's keep this safe. Why go to the ferry? Why not just... it adds a bit of lore and fun to it, I guess. It adds a sort of a actual lore-based narrative mechanic, right? Gives you a reason to respawn. It's not, oh, you've popped back to life for no discernible reason. It's that the ferryman of the dead has taken pity on you and decided to give you another chance in life. He could have conveyed you to the underworld, but instead he brought you back to the land of the living, and now you have another chance to redeem yourself or make something of yourself, or whatever you're planning to do. It's just a story in it. It's just a cool world. And yes, I will agree with the sentiment that Sea of Thieves is a touch on the grindy side, but one has to appreciate that, like, getting to Pirate Legend isn't actually everything. You could just appreciate the game for what it is, and now do the story and stuff. I will take... Oh, it's fruits. Oh, okay. How much fruit's in it? Nothing. Good. Good. Ooh. Mysterious maps. Oh, okay. Found some gold somewhere. I've got a lot of things. I've not checked any of these to see if they're anywhere useful. Wanderer's Refuge. They want to create a fruit. Wanderer's Refuge? Don't know that island. Looks like it has fresh water though, so that's interesting. Crescent Isle. Lone Cove. If my quests take me there, I guess we'll do them. If not, I have more pressing concerns. You would think he wouldn't give you that many chances. Yeah, he's very generous. Lovely chap. Very lovely. Crossed paths with him on many occasions. Always been very nice. Charming. Quite pleasant. Always gave me another chance at life. He's just not that mean-spirited. He's just quite nice, quite a pleasant, genial chap. What now? Why drums? What drums? Who drums? All I did was take the banana. Is that such a crime? I mean, further to the point about the whole Sea of Thieves grind, like, if the game wasn't you know, fun and compelling enough in its own right. Just like there's just the sheer adventures to be had, keep you wanting to come back and doing them some more. Like, why does anybody play beyond Pirate Legend? If getting to Pirate Legend is the only thing that matters, it's cool, it's fun, it's definitely an important thing for it's an important step on every fledgling pirate's journey. Although the vast majority never actually make it to that stage, let's be fair. Yeah, you know, what would be the point of having anything to do beyond that point? The point of the game is just to have fun and adventures, right? Hey, there's a whole channel on the Discord for quoting me out of context, in case you want me to sound dubious. Right, pages. Blackheart Bill, Skeleton Alliance from the Hellbound Dove, Northern Ancient Isles. Northern Ancient Isles, look for an island that keep it. Looks for a big one that can hide it. Big island in the Northern Ancient Isles. Well, a bit of a silhouette to go on there. It's got to be Crooks Hollow or Plunder Valley. Sounds long as stuck with Scary Skelly Goldtooth. The lizard's painted on the rock. And also that's... Yeah, I think that's the underground bit in what's it? Crooks Hollow. Okay, I'm gonna try Crooks Hollow. There's really not a lot to go on here. Bit of guesswork involved. Sails are all wrong. Oh my god, do you know what? Oh. I was on my last ship. I was thinking I brought some pork to cook, but I guess that was probably on the ship that sunk. Sunk with pork cooking. Great tragedy. We lost the pork. Some way I'm going to have to go find the freshwater fish. If we finish this story, I'm probably just going to go fishing. I'm going to go find a freshwater fish. And it's going to be great. Yo! Merrick! How's it going? I think Stephen Spoils is actually Merrick. I think it is. Hey Merrick. Bye Merrick. Not stopping. Just passing. If I had anything to sell, I would have stopped. I killed a kraken the other day and cooked and sold the kraken. Turns out even kraken doesn't sell for much. I have no idea how you get a lot of rep with the hunting faction. What are they called? Hunter's Call. Yeah. I guess you just. I mean, if ever there was a grind, Hunter's Call is a bloody grind. I guess most of your rep has to be really through commendations. Which just involves keeping doing a lot of stuff. Because none of the stuff you sell them pays remotely well. Hopefully they're just easier to get 250 with in terms of like XP required. Oh god, why is their lantern pink? That's concerning. Or is that purple? Maybe they were killed by snakes. There's a galleon there. Yeah, that's skellies, that's fine. I'm not bothered about them. Ooh. Also, I hear skellies chatting. I must be in the right place. Cool. My ability to deduce islands excuse me, from silhouettes is excellent. I didn't deduce it from the silhouette. I deduced it from that picture of the cave. It was just like, that looks a bit like a cave that I know. Oh, that's my bait. You don't like my bait? You can actually eat the bait. I found out completely by accident. Like, there's one of the characters, one of Merrick's Hunter's Call family, I suppose. If you talk to her, she talks about eating bait, and she's like, "Oh, I wouldn't want fruit. Ew, fruit. I licked a banana once. It was horrible," or something. She apparently only eats bait, which is horrific. Coconuts. Coconuts. I didn't realize the implication there was that you, as a character, can also eat bait. It does make you horribly sick, but I guess in a pinch, if you really, really, really badly want to heal up, you could do. There's a lot of stuff. I'm just going to stock up here while we're here. Barrels in the shallows is always a good thing. Quick bunch of stuff. More of those. So many planks. If I wanted planks, there are planks for days. Cannonballs as well. I don't think I need that many. I'm likely to get sunk before I need that many. Well, I do need some food. Okay, a pomegranate heals more than a banana. Useful information. There are chickens. We could murder some chickens. I don't think I've even turned in much chicken, if any. Hi guys. Think Skelly's, honest to God, just keep spawning until I kill the captain. Oh no! Oh God! Eat a pomegranate! Gotcha. Right, where's this chest? Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ, you scared the bejesus out of me! Oh my God! Don't do that! Oh my God! Oh. Please announce yourself. Hey, there it is. These are the ones that galleon was... Oh, arse, I left the key on the chest in it. I suppose there's no way I could have brought it and fought at the same time, but yeah, I've left it on the ship. Oh, I could just bring the bloody chest to the ship, can't I? Duh, I'm a dummy. Oh, you've done this one, have you? Okay, cool. No spoilsies, please. You can gently prod me in the right direction, though. The first one... I liked the treasure hunting of the first one. So far, this has just been all skelly fighting, which is not my favourite thing to do in the game. It's not a bad thing to do, but it's definitely not my favourite thing. Da 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 da. Briggsy star map. Oh my god, what? Okay. Is that it? Can't tell if I'm like just clipping through the ship there. It is just Briggsy star map. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, there was. Oh, you. Oh, right. Okay, you picked up a spyglass as well. I thought there was something else in there. What do I do with the star map now? I have to look at the stars. No, it's broken. I can't. Was there anything in the book? No. Was it right back at the start? Just take. Oh, we just take it back. That was going to be my next guess if I couldn't find anything specifically. That was less subtle, by the way. I try to be subtle with my hints. Hang on, I just want to make sure I'm not going to go straight into a rock. Hang on. Who is this guy? Can they hear you? Yes, they can. That is our man Jacob. He was in the chat very, very briefly earlier, and I presume he's still watching the stream and can therefore hear me that way. He's just listening through stream. Yeah, that's the one. There he is. Right, southwest. This is what I mean, like, if I know you, like, I don't, like, open up, like, crew to everybody. Basically, I sail as a closed crew, but if I have seen you in chat is basically my policy. If I recognize you as a regular stream viewer, you are invited to add me on Xbox. And if I'm streaming, or if I'm just playing the game, my crew is open to friends. If we are friends, you can gladly just hop on in, as Jacob's just done. He knew I was playing, he's on my friends list, he can just hop on my crew. So this is basically how Sea of Thieves rolls for me these days. If you want to add me, just say, hey, I'm going to add you. I'll be like, alright, cool, I'll add you back. And yeah, you can just hop in on my crew whenever you feel like. That's a brig at 1 o'clock. That's a player. I'm not flying any flags. They are definitely heading for Plunder Outpost, though. I'm almost certain they are. That's a handbrake turn. I never knew a brig could be so agile. I presume all ships can do a handbrake turn, really. Don't think I've ever seen a galleon do one, though. Can you play the game just by swimming? Not reliably. No, you will be eaten by a shark sooner or later. If you spend too long in the water without a boat, eventually a shark will spawn. You can fight and kill that shark, for sure, but eventually another one will spawn. You can fight and kill that one as well, but sooner or later they're going to bite you. You will run out of bullets, you will run out of food to heal up. You're not going to last in the water indefinitely. Something I keep saying I think would be super fun, although I have a very twisted definition of the word fun, I'll be honest, is to try and play the game using only a rowboat. So you have no cannons, you cannot repair your ship, but your ship also is very hard to damage, and indeed see as well. Nobody's even going to notice you on the ocean for the most part. So you've got the element of stealth to almost everything that you do, but you don't have a respawn point. You don't have any cannons. You move much slower than every other ship, but also you're much better hidden than every other ship. And also you have no maps, so you have to navigate through your knowledge of the oceans and islands alone. And I found, like, whenever I end up stranded, like, whenever my ship sinks and I'm left with just a rowboat, I always find it fun just to see if I can, like, get all my loot back to an outpost. And I've done it more than a few times. That's come up it does come up on occasion. And I'm just like, yeah, okay. Let's get all of this back to somewhere safe. Using only my knowledge of the ocean currents alone. Thank you. Much appreciated. Right, so we just turn these into Madame Olivia. Is that it? Oh, you've got the spyglass. Cool. Probably be mildly cautious. There are going to be other players here. To that end, I should eat some food. Stick a coconut in my face. Oh yeah, there's a dude.
Are those Briggs's precious treasures? Let me see. Ah, the tools of an adventurer. I spend so much of my
They've headed to our ship.
surrounded by bones.
I'm heading to their ship. Oh, they have some Megalodon. Take their Megalodon. Peace balls. Weary balls. Cool. So, once again, I'm missing the story because there are other players. And away we go! I was going to sail them directly towards a rock, I guess. Look at me, I have a brig now. Oh yeah, I'm literally just stealing a ship. Oh yeah, but I have their ship, so you know. You know, it cuts both ways. They can have a sloop if they want. I've got a brig now. What did we have on the ship that was useful? Nothing. What did they have on their ship that was useful? A bunch of stuff. Do you want me to bring this back and we'll just, like, have their brig for a while? Man, this thing is not maneuverable. Oh, they got you? Oh, you're gonna spawn on our ship though, so you can like shoot them. Or stab them, or whatever you need to do with them. It is, however, worth noting that... I don't know what the right course of action here is. Part of me thinks the right course of action is just to sail it into a rock. I think that's what they're doing with ours, actually, looking at it. Oh yeah, no, they've... What are they doing with it? I haven't got a clue what they're doing with it. I should have just sailed theirs into a rock, honestly. Is this our map or theirs? What does this count as? Cool, well, I'm just going to run them straight into Lookout Point, I guess. Presumably I should get a mermaid to bring me back to the ship as well. When you say got our sloop, define got our sloop. Do you mean they got our sloop or you got it back? They've disappeared. Okay, that means that they will be respawning here momentarily. I'm quite sure. Means I want my blunderbuss. They're filling up. Watch for hiding pirates. I'm the hiding pirate. They're not filling up as fast as I'd hoped. Man, big ships take so long to sink. What the hell? Unreasonable how easy it is to sink a sloop compared to all the other ships in this game. Well, their ship is on the verge of going under. I don't know where they've got to. But they did not respawn on their ship. They didn't take a mermaid. If you killed them, they didn't respawn. Oh, they're here. Okay, well, I will be back with you in just a hot sec. Okay, their ship stopped moving. I think it's going under. And that's PvP, folks. So, are they aggressive or what's the deal? Are you fighting them or what? Okay. They seem to have a lot of health. We should respawn at the same time, because now they're going to just team up on us and just keep eating and attacking together. I'm guessing, you know, I should just wait. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait, and then we can go through. Yeah, there we go. That's what I expected to happen. Wait. So let's go through the gate together. then it's at least 2 on 2, right? When you're ready. All right, cool. Oh, they're on the deck. That's one of them. That's 2 of them. Okay, we're rid of them. We're free. And they literally only just run us aground once, briefly. Nice. Good work. Teamwork. And who knows where they respawned. Is that where they respawned? No, it looks like a sloop to me. There is a ship at like 2 o'clock on an island, but it only has 1 mast, so it's not them. Hopefully they spawn somewhere a long way from here. Come to the Skull Lady. Alright, yeah, let's have I not already missed all of the story? I also got some Meg from those guys if we want to sell some Megalodon at some point. Right. So you were saying, Madam Olivia? Okay, Big Bad Skelly Lord is hiding. I'm gonna have to play through the story another time just to, like, get the narrative. Oh, okay. Enchanted Compass received. Who's this guy? There's another player here. They've just gone in the shop, the clothes shop. I mean, admittedly, they've not, like, attacked us, but... I also don't have a ship that I can see. Where did they come from? Never mind, let's do our thing. If they're just shopping, I'm not gonna... yeah. Oh, they were part of the brig? Okay. Probably should have murdered them. I thought the name seemed vaguely familiar. Right. So, we've got... well, right, we've got an enchanted compass. Which points us... that away. I guess we just have to follow the compass. Alright, I'll get us most of the way there. Let me know when you want to go. Just say the word. Immediately, I can't look behind me now, so... Are you just murdering him? for good measure. I don't object to this. Okay. Whoops. In my defense, that was the brig crew's parking, not mine. So... into the fog. Fog's fun. Fog hides us. I will be honest, missing all of the actual narrative stuff because people keep picking fights with us the moment I get to the actual story bits is diminishing some of the impact of this particular mission. The last one was just like a cool epic tale of treasure hunting and discovery and Indiana Jonesing it. Yes, Indiana Jones is now a verb. Ah, back to islands with pink flames. Everybody's just picking fights with everybody today. Everybody's just in a really angry mood. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's all I've really taken from it as well. This is the problem. It's like this could just be an ordinary Order of Souls mission to me, right? It's like go kill this guy, go to this place, fight the Skellies, go to this place, fight the Skellies. The only way this differs from a standard one is that the Skellies were having a bit of a conversation when I got there. That's what arena's for. What? Oh, the PvP? I mean, yes, you would hope that the arena would skim off some of the really aggressive types who just want to fight people. But apparently not. Apparently they're all here today. Are the conversations interesting? They just seem to be arguing amongst themselves. Is it this island, by the way? Or is it... I don't feel like they would send us halfway across the ocean, I think. Hey, if there's no one here to mess with us, sure. Mermaid. Lovely. That's 1,000 Order of Souls rep next time we go home. Gotta keep, even with the story, gotta keep chipping away at that the old XP bars. Oh, I could have hidden it in there. Like, even on launch day, people were not that aggressive. Is it not this island? Oh, okay. Wait, no, because it's the compass is. Are you sure? Maybe that's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, it's totally the next island. Oh God, snakes! So many snakes. Yeah, I should probably, like, when I feel like it is an island, I should probably, like, sail around it, just to make sure the compass spins around. Hey, this was worth stopping, though. We got the mermaid. You're stuck on finding the ancient chest. What, in part 1 is that? That one is... So the ship's... Have you got the ship's log first? The first one, they... What were you doing? Were you trying to bring something to my attention? Oh. A random empty treasure chest. That's what you were bringing to my attention. Cool. So the ship's log is on an uncharted island. So they mention... They mention 2 islands. They're like, there's an island in front of us and an island behind us, and it's an uncharted island, so you find it by, like, sailing to a point between those 2 islands. Oh yeah, it's that way. Woodwork. Is this helpful? I don't know. Then once you've got that, they'll give you like some directions between islands, and that does vary, but from player to player it seems. So the directions they give you, I can't even tell you which island to sail to, because you'll get a different island to me. It'll just describe some islands, and then that's where your chest is. Just, yeah, I mean, they mention, I think they mention a island by name, right? And then they say, we sailed in this direction. And then we sailed in this direction, and then we sailed in this direction, and then on the north side of this island we dropped the chest overboard, and then we sailed in this direction. You can just go to wherever they said they dropped the chest. And then when you dive underwater, ta-da, there is a chest. They don't hide it like super well, I don't think. At least mine wasn't. Mine was like, I just sailed to where it told me to go and I dived underwater and was like, oh, yep, there's a chest now. That's it. In shrubbery. Oh, my chest was underwater. Just kind of want to scan the horizon for angry brigs that got sunk and murdered. If I steal a brig again, I'm not going to just like run it into an island and call it good. I need to like run it into it like repeatedly and keep grinding it against the rocks just to fill it full of holes. Oh, that's a noise. Give us a tiny bit of speed left over, but like, yeah. Useful food can go in here. Oh, shark's not that useful. Take some of these. I think we just got wrapped. Busy shooting, so it's not very good help. Oh no, it's fine. Oh god, I've been eaten. I've been eaten. spat me out. I'm good. I'm good. I landed on the mast. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you for your assistance in this matter. Is that the Kraken's over music? It is, isn't it? Two things. Only two. Some delicious Kraken meat, though. Oh no, coconut in the face. But spices. Spices are fun. They're like 1,500. Nice. Oh god, that's not good. There's a hole in the back of the ship that we didn't notice. Admittedly, it's on one of those decks that's a bit safer, so we weren't sinking fast, but that was close. Kraken looks like watermelon. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, there's still one more shiny out there. Why are you chundering? What did you eat? Oh, tea. Tea is not valuable. Alrighty. I think we're good. I guess the ones I shot didn't actually get killed. They just ran away. Cool Cat Gaming! Yo, how's it going? You must be one cool cat. Put the mermaid gem in the chest. I mean, I can. Oh my god, that's a meg. That's actually a meg. Safe now. Ah. Okay, the game really wants us dead right now. Yeah, let's fight it, I think. How many cannonballs do we have? Do we have enough cannonballs to fight it? We've got 20 there, got 6 there, plus what I'm carrying. Let's get her spinning. Like, that's... I've never seen that happen, like, immediately in a row like that. That just struck the moment we set sail again. The ocean's got it in for us today. Oh, there it is. Has it left us? That looked like that was a really long way away, actually. It's not been deterred by this rock, has it? I think we might have sailed out of its territory. Okay. Yeah. It's back this way and it is sort of chilling. You can get it back. It's still good, it's still good. Spore! I once spent far too long playing Spore, yes. Okay, angry music again. Oh, you seen it? Cool. Nice. Nice. I think. Nice. Oh, it's a little ahead of us. Okay. Slow it down. Probably harpoon it now. If you wanted to. I'm okay. I'm okay. I grabbed the ladder as I was flying. What is that thing? That is a megalodon shark. It's a really big shark to you and me. I don't know what specifically distinguishes the megalodon, but colloquially known as the Meg, or a Meg. There are many Megs. People say you can harpoon the Meg, but it's not having it. I've not done it yet. Not successfully. It's gone quiet. Yeah. Still up. Hey! Big boy down. Suppose that at some point we cook all this up and get it turned into Meroka or his family. Let's see where it is. Have I overshot it? Oh no, this is pretty good. This will do. Ooh, 4 meg chunks. I feel like you should get more food from a meg than that, but hey. More spices? Okay, let's not get ganked now. We're actually carrying some useful things. We're good at PvE. I've killed a few sharks and krakens in my time. I'm garbage at PvP. Well, we had a PvP-ish thing earlier that kind of ended, I guess, in our favor, but, like... I can usually make the best of a bad situation when things get really messy, but... It's just like, well, blowing chunks out of each other until someone sinks, I'm gonna lose. Right, which way were we going? Directly behind us. And yeah, sure, if we come across somewhere where we can, yeah, let's stock up. Shame I can't just, like, mount this compass next to that one. Really? Interesting theory. Can certainly try that. We're not far from Merrick, I don't think. I'm not actually sure where in the ocean we are right now, to be honest. Where actually are we? Because Merrick hangs around at Stephen's Spoils, which actually isn't far from here. Yeah, I think you might be right about Kraken's Fall, possibly. It's either that or it's in the Roar, and that's concerning. That's a rock. You're getting very close to a rock. Please do not steer us into a rock. I think we'll be okay. I've not, like, observed them pay different amounts, but you may well be right. That... Oh no. Does that make this faction infinitely harder to actually work with? Because now everybody has to buy specific things. Oof. Did many Krakens fall here? I don't know. I don't know the origin of that one. The Skull Cloud is a skeleton pirate fort. It is filled with many, many fabulous treasures, and to that end it is usually very highly contested. Everybody will be going to fight there. And, like, you know what, I can't... We killed a Kraken near Kraken's Fall. We did! The Kraken fell near Kraken's Fall. This is true. Yeah. Yeah, let's say, like I said earlier, let's sail around it and see if the compass moves. Okay, I won't just murder the skellies. Yeah, I think it's here, isn't it? Yeah. Am I aware of the Hat in Time thingy? Yes! I've definitely heard of this thing. I can't for the life of me remember what it is, but I've that definitely rings a bell. Although, frankly, last time I covered Hat in Time, absolutely precisely nobody cared. So, you know. It's a thing that I will absolutely want to play, but I don't think there's anything anybody cares about to the extent that... I don't know whether I should bother covering it. Is that you?
Fire. Heat. Soon there'll be more than just words. Oh, to have flesh once more.
Ooh, fresh water.
I'll be able to smell the sea air, feel the weight of coins in my palm, taste the bottom of a barrel of grog. There wasn't a pirate alive who didn't cheer when they heard the name Briggsy.
Only sometimes hear him.
Shroud Breaker, an adventurer extraordinaire.
Oh, not that.
Now look at me, camped out in some nameless backwater with just you brainless boneheads for company. It's all because of that damned curse. Even my old shipmates think I'm dead. Or that I'm some sort of monster. And maybe I am. Once I'm free of it, everyone will know my name again.
I'm not going to be able to see this fish if it bites. It's going to go behind the rock, isn't it?
Surrender and I'll grant you a quick death.
Wait, have you been... Oh my god, he just ran in.
Rise and shine. There's nothing personal. I just really want to kill you.
Oh my god. Yep, they really want to kill me. I need food. Oh god, I didn't bring food. That's a quest. That's not food.
Can't find me.
It's a snake. I mean, a snake is food, but... Oh my god, so many curse balls. So more curse balls than I can actually carry.
The honor of dying at the hands of Captain Briggsy. Something wrong.
Oh.
Looking for me? Not bad for a flesh-faced thief. Now stand still and die. Stay back!
Oh. Yeah, that's why they said stay back. Interesting.
I never asked to be cursed. Ha ha!
Teamwork! Ooh, fancy. Oh, and it has one of the gems in the eye sockets. Hello. Oh, and it actually has some actual bloody directions on the screen to tell you where to go for once. Ha. Where did we park? Oh, that's part of some other... I've seen a few of those around. I think they're part of some other story. Over there. Okay, now I know an island where I can get freshwater fish from, so that's something. It's a stealth boat, like the one in James Bond. Is Briggsy's skull half cannonball as well? I think it is. Okay. I need mango. Nom 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 nom. So we are going back to Plunder Outpost. If you want to stop off at Stephen Spoils on the way, that would be appreciated, because we are going to cook up some Meg on the way. I have got 6 pieces of Megalodon that need cooking. You want to take the helm? I'll take the chef station, I think. And I hope he also likes Kraken. Oh, so someone ate a bit of the Kraken. Who ate the Kraken? Is this why you were sick earlier? Were you eating raw Kraken? Meg takes years to cook. Yeah, well, it's a big chunk of a big shark. Yeah, I feel like it's got a long cooking time. Do need another little stove in here. I need 2 of them. Oh, right, yeah. Cool. Yeah. Do we want this? It just gleams like the bejesus. Just gives us away a mile away and was like, hey look, that ship's glowing. What we need to do is slice it thinly. I need like meg sashimi or something. That would work. There should be just like straight up recipes. Pan-fried megalodon steak, lightly seasoned with coconuts and mango. Or something, I don't know. I think that's looking about cooked. Shiny. Briggsy's got a weird skull. Wonder what megalodon tastes like. Someone somewhere must have eaten a megalodon. Kraken, I guess, is just a bit squiddy. Yeah, it tastes a lot like squid, but with crunchy bits. Mostly wood and pirate bones. Some lovely calamari. I mean, literally that is what the Hunter's Call is. It is just basically pirate restaurants is kind of their business, but like, we need you to source the food for our pirate restaurant chain. It's just really like the entire premise of that whole faction. Cabbage? What? Ain't no cabbage in the seas. What? Storm is less than ideal. Maybe we can catch some stormfish while we're delivering it. We're gonna drift off course here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, you're going for the stormfish, are you? What about the meg that's cooking down there? You gonna let it burn? What could do, actually, is just drop anchor in the storm. There we go. Fishing time. That's cooked. That is cooked megalodon. You go get us some stormfish. I don't know what bait you need for that. We should have some somewhere. Oh yeah, all I've got is grubs, and they're not what you need. What were you shooting in the sky with a harpoon? Take that, storm! I'll reel you in. I'd love to go fishing myself. Oop. That sounded broken. Cook the storm, yes. I wondered what storm chasers are doing. They're just looking for delicious storm to eat. We're a little low on wood as well, actually. As long as we don't get struck by lightning too many times, we might be alright. Are we like right in the middle of the storm? Not right, but pretty well in there. Megalodon's coming along nicely. Just crisping up good. Imagine Megalodon's just a bit fishy. What glyph would be fried storm? An unusual conundrum, not something that came up in the game. I don't think there was anything. We never touched on cooking, but yeah, I imagine like you would have to have the glyphs for fire in there, right? And a storm would be wind. Well, a storm would be wind and fire. Sorry, everybody else. Me and Puzzle Master are just going to talk about Heaven's Vault now. Yeah, storm would obviously have to have wind and fire in it as glyphs. And then cooking itself would be fire, so it would be like fire, wind, fire. But I think it would be like fire, object, wind, fire. Sea of Thieves. I'm sure there was a. I'm sure we. I saw in the book towards the end there was some glyphs that I was like, I'm pretty sure that's ocean, but I think we got denied the ability to translate that by screwing it up. So there was glyphs for ocean in there. It definitely involved water. We know our stuff. We're literally talking about like random trivia from another video game that we just spent 2 weeks translating, basically. I don't mean like, oh, I've been working on this video. I'm like, no, literally the mechanics of the game is translating a language. Is that cooked? Yeah, that's cooked. There is just a slight audio change. I didn't pick up on it initially. It's like when I was looking up a guide on like how long to cook things for. I was just like, I just wanted to be sure. I was like, how actually do you tell? How can you be certain when it's like properly cooked? And there was a guide I found that basically said, oh yeah, there's an audio change. I was like, is there? Yeah, totally, there is. It just crackles while it's cooking, but then like when it's done, there's sort of like a hissing and popping. It's like the oil starts spitting, I suppose, when it's actually done. Oh dear, who's here? Cool, cool, cool. Fine. I'll wave in a hopefully non-threatening manner. My character's that's just there's more it's not my character's fingernails, it's my gloves' fingernails. It's my parrot gloves that have long fingernails. What is it? Equipment, clothing, that'll be the one. Gloves. See, yeah, it's the parrot gloves that have the fingernails. Ordinary gloves don't have those. Crab gloves, no fingernails. Parrots, talons! Oh! That is a big-ass fish. That is like as big as you. Why though? Parrots! talons. So I can claw things with my claw. Okay, Meg's cooked. That is 5 cooked Megs. But wait, there's more. I got 1 more Meg, 2 Krakens, and a shark to cook as well. Plus this guy now. The storm is past. We carry on our way, I suppose. Are we still on the way? No, we've got blown off course. Well, thank you for saying so. I tried to be entertaining. That's all I can do. I would be nothing without you guys. Why do you keep shouting cabbage? What do you mean cabbage? What? You can't cook a cabbage. Nobody likes cabbage. I'm not sure if this is like your safe word or something. Oh, okay. Everybody stop shouting random vegetables. Onions! Aubergine! Dragon fruit! Which is the scariest of vegetables? Dragon fruit, clearly. It's a dragon, but also a fruit at the same time. How can that be? Scallions is a good one. That's a good one. Starfruit. Getting a bit into the fruity territory, but I mean, I started it. Seafood is not a fruit, no. Bok choy is horrible, no. I'm not allowed to have that one. I've never actually eaten it cooked, but I had to do some work with it, like in a recipe at work a few weeks ago, and it smelled horrible. Disgusting. I mean, admittedly, these things are probably not just... I believe the traditional preparation method for bok choy is not just to soak it in vodka for a week. Just saying. I will stress it was highly experimental and it got thrown in the bin. I'm sorry, we got to sell it all to Merrick here because he likes his megalodon. In theory, right? I know for a fact because I've sold a few of them before. Meg typically sells for 150 each, so if it sells for more here, oh boy, suddenly we got a lot more sailing to do to keep these guys happy. Mushrooms are a fungus. You know, they're typically prepared alongside vegetables, but they are not a vegetable. I suppose that's the same wisdom that says tomato is a fruit, but, like, you still shouldn't put it in a fruit salad. Why is there a skull in my face? I can't see where I'm driving now. Dang it. Where did we get an ashen hateful skull from, anyway? Was that spat up by a Meg? I'm gonna scrape this. This isn't gonna part neatly. Thank you. Thank you. Or no, I scraped it. thought that might have been perfect just for a second there. Just as the pier went through the side of the ship, just for one hot second I was like, I think I've done it. By done it, of course, I had absolutely wrecked it. Oh, let's put these away so I can actually carry the Meg. Right, let's sell Merrick some Meg. See what he sells it for. It is 150 to Merrick. Okay, there is no advantage to selling them to him over anybody else. But we got a commendation. And now we play the Megalodon waiting game again. How is a fish worth more than a Megalodon? Come on, Merrick. Get your priorities straight. I fought for days. We battled fiercely to bring you that Megalodon. He just sat on the side of the ship to bring you the fish. Also, I've got a lot of cursed balls. We really need to find a good use for some of these. I left some on that last bloody island as well. More grubs. Look at them squirm. Mmm. Cannonball. Oh, cannonballs is good. Yeah, there's cannonballs here. We wanted to stock up on those. Dang it. Cursed balls, curse things. They just inflict things. Green tends to inflict things on people and skellies. Purple inflicts things on ships. So a peace ball prevents them from firing their cannons. Jig ball forces them to dance for like 10 seconds or so. They're really annoying to get hit by. Admittedly, there's a bunch of commendations for hitting skellies with various curse balls that I never got round to doing. That I really should do. That's cooked. That is cooked. Can I cook the half-eaten kraken? Yes, we can. I wonder how much value it loses by being half-eaten. Have some more Meg. Am I in the UK? Yes. Is my FOV maxed? Yes. Unless they've actually upped that limit. Have they upped that limit? I bet they haven't. But it's one of the things everyone keeps asking them to do is, can you make the FOV go higher than 90? Is it under... Where the heck do they hide that damn thing? Ah. Yeah, no, its max is still 8. Its max is still 90. To be fair, I'm quite happy with 90. 90 works quite nicely for me on this screen. I know a lot of people with big screens are like, can you make it 100 or 120 or 180? But I'm quite happy with 90. You're watching and playing. It is a good way to be. Like I do that sometimes, just like watching people play the same game that I'm playing. So you can play games while you play games. Yo, dog. Kraken, 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 Kraken. Where Kraken? Who Kraken? You Kraken, me Kraken. Get Kraken. I mean, we already had one. I figure it's usually a few hours between Krakens, anyways. I wouldn't particularly expect one that soon. Yeah, the nice bit about this expansion is like everybody's just kind of still learning what you can and can't do and how you can do it and how it all works. It's kind of nice that it's sort of kind of a big old learning experience for everybody together. That, I think, is cooked. There is a skull cloud, yeah. We're on a story mission at the minute. I'm less prioritizing that. What are you, what? Okay. You just anchoring us further, or? Okay, fine. Oh, fishing took me a bit to figure out, yeah, for sure. Took me a good few attempts before I was like, what do you actually do here? Mostly my biggest problem was I spent far too long playing Fishing Planet at one point in my life, and the, oh, a fisher's boat reaction is to right-click. That's how you, like, set the line, essentially, and hook the fish and start reeling it in. In this game, that just cancels the fishing process, and I spent far too many attempts just, like, accidentally aborting the catch every single time it bit, which was brilliant. I have not played with the grappling hooks for hooking things. I've heard it's doable, but I've not managed to hit anything useful with it yet. The most fun thing I've done with the grappling hook is grabbing an island as I was sailing around it to do like a hairpin turn around the island, which was pretty bloody satisfying, I'll be honest. Just like yanking as going whee, and just turning around on the spot at full speed is just great. I shall have to give it a crack. How easy is it to hit stuff? Because I tried hitting something earlier. I can't remember what it was. You can bring in the barrels? What? That's kind of cool. Cool Cat, what happens when you die? You go to the Ferry of the Damned, where the ferryman and you chill out for 30 seconds or so, and then he takes pity on your soul and opens a door and you step back into the world of the living, and in that time whoever murdered you has looted all of your stuff and you respawn back on your ship. If you don't have a ship, you respawn, well, you will have a ship, because your ship will respawn if that sinks. But if your ship has sunk while you've been dead, then wherever your ship moved to is where you'll respawn, so you might be no longer where you were fighting. Ooh, is that cooked? Yes, that's making the kind of noise, which is how you know it's done. Cool, shark. Shark. Right, so a full value Kraken is worth the same as a Meg, really? Come on. Boo. And a slightly nibbled Kraken is actually not sellable. You ruined the Kraken by biting it. He doesn't want bitten Kraken. Ah. Fine. Well, I'll eat the Kraken later. It's cooked now, so it'll be very nutritious. Got a bit of shark to do. I don't think the servers are done particularly regional because, yeah, I mean, Jacob here is in America. It just, yeah, I don't know, I guess it just puts everybody with everybody. It would make sense to try and keep some sort of regionality to it, but also, by doing that, you kind of almost split the player base a bit. I mean, clearly there's enough players that it could probably sustain that quite happily. I'm sure you could just, like, hey, all these people are in the same region, so they should be all on the same server. I mean, how do you know we're not on the same server? We could be. Ooh, that looks... Is that cooked? Yeah, that's cooked, isn't it? Yes, yes, it's making cooked noises. He will take a shark. He will not pay me a lot of money for a shark, but he will take it. Shark, I suppose, is considered... Jesus, that is very little. I guess it's considered quite common just on the basis that you can basically summon them at will. All you gotta do is go, "Hi sharks, I'm here. Do you wanna fight?" And then shotgun them in the face. And ta-da! Now you have something to cook. So... I think it's for that reason and that reason alone that shark is actually not terribly valuable. Why does the skull's eyes light up? Probably just to draw your attention to it, if anything. And just so that as you're scanning the horizon, you go, "Whoa, what's that?" And you're like, "Oh, there's a thing there." If you were just skimming the horizon, you'd probably just miss it as just another cloud potentially. So I think it's just there as a visual aid. I think. What are you selling today, Stephen of Stephen Spoils? Oh god, there's a fish in my face. Congratulations! That is a whopper. That is like a 6-foot fish.
Spoils for sale.
You selling a thing I already own, a thing I can't get yet, and an executive hook. Ooh. Right, are you wanting to cook up those fishes? You are cooking up those fishes. I was thinking we'd set sail back to Plunder soon and try and unload all of this stuff before somebody attacks us. I mean, those guys in the storm, mercifully, were friendly. They could have absolutely got the jump on us. We had lots of treasure gleaming on, and we got a... Bloody hell, we got a crate of precious gemstones? Where did that come from? Oh my god, we've got so much stuff. We need to unload this. Oh my god. We're gonna get jumped and stolen from. Yeah, it looks like the underworld. It's ghosty land. Green and spoopy. Yes. I'm a chef now, aren't I? You will probably see it before long. I'm sure I will get murdered at some stage. It usually happens. Woo, shiny. Right, where are we? So, southwest. Once this is done, I'll set sail. You're just gonna have to hang on to your fish. So really, this is just a teaser for my new cooking channel. I hear cooking does really well on YouTube, so I've decided to start a new cooking channel. Oh my god. Have I played Party Hard? Have I played Party Hard? Are you not aware? I am the Party Hardest. That's not the sentence I should be saying. I'm the best at Party Hard. I am the Party Hard master. There are probably better people than me out there, but I'm very good at Party Hard. I love Party Hard and I am worryingly good at it, basically. I covered the original extensively, I covered the sequel extensively. The Tycoon game was weird. Oh yeah, I played Party Hard 2, and the Party Hard 2 DLC that came out for it recently. Fun, nice. Get that on the grill. Yeah, they did, I don't know if you came across Party Hard Tycoon, they did like a it like had no real bearing on Party Hard, other than I guess they wanted to recycle some of the assets to make something weird and different. It was basically a party management game. I didn't play the finished version, to be fair, and the version I did play was an early access thing, and it was not balanced, is what I would describe it as. It was really hard to make any progress whatsoever with it. And also, it just really wasn't a particularly compelling concept. It's like, you're a party planner now. You need to organize parties, and you need to keep everybody happy and make it profitable by buying things. Oh, you found me through Not Tonight. Not Tonight is good. Yes, the alien butt form, that was one. Alien butt form was weird, but kind of cool. I liked that they did some very, very different stuff with it. The dog level was... took me a frustrating amount of attempts to get that, actually, to be fair, but... I got it almost complete. I killed literally everybody with the dog, and we just had to get to the exit. And I was just wandering around the level looking at objects and was like, what is this? And pulled a box onto my head, killed myself, and had to do it all again. So that was fun. Speaking of Not Tonight, I'm wondering what's going on with the DLC for that. The publisher for that, Mike Rose, was teasing Not Tonight's DLC on Twitter a couple months back, and he's not said a damn word about it since. So I don't know. I have no idea what he's actually doing with it now. Yeah, awesome. I'm good at something, even if it is worryingly murdering people at parties. Oh, you were on it as well. Okay, sorry. There were things glinting in the town. Oh dear, whoops. Never mind. Thank you. Right, what have we got that's like ludicrously valuable? I think the gemstones need to be sold first. At least this is easy to bring stuff ashore now. So there's no galleon waiting to jump us today. That's nice. How much is that worth? 2,000! I'll take it. Nice. Ding, ding, ding! Level 44. I think that's 5 levels to go. Probably worth at some point once all the stories. Yeah, okay. I honest to God want to get all this stuff sold before we turn it in though. So I hate the idea of us just being sat in port with just a mountain of cool loot on it on the ship. Yeah, at some point I need to I could probably get all the rest of the levels that I need just through the Merchant Alliance. So I should just do a bunch of Devil's Raw cargo runs and just stack cash. So we're talking 6 to 10 items at 2,800 a time. You know, I don't know if bunny hopping does a damn thing. I know I jump a lot, but I don't think it actually does anything. I think running and bunny hopping are pretty much the same. Ooh, real close to that Order of Souls. I wonder if this would nudge us towards the edge there. 923, that won't do it. Will it? Maybe? 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 So close! This'll do it. $605. Come on, rep. Ding! And now I'm basically 0 XP into all the factions and I gotta go grind again. What is shining up here? It's just nothing. It's just nothing. What made you jump? Hey, did you sell the... No, you didn't. These are nice. I like these. There we go. Gotta hang on to them ones. Those ones are nice. Right, so where's my reps at? So I need 7 plus 9 plus 6. 22? Yeah, 22. 22 levels, and I have enough to buy... Yeah, it is 5 to go. Yes. Okay, cool. It was the mermaid thing I was looking for. That's why when I was saying, have you sold, I was looking for the mermaid gem. I'll be with you. Okay, we have sold everything. Let's story up. Do it.
The skull of a skeleton lord. Oh, I have waited years for this moment. So few people stop to wonder what the Order of Souls does with the bounties once we have them. Each skull holds many secrets. Memories of old hordes and old encounters long forgotten. If Briggsy truly did possess the Shroudbreaker, the missing pieces should lie somewhere within her recollection. But be warned, such visions are not always easy to interpret.
Smoke on peace pipe. She's using the skull as a bong, isn't she? Smoke in the green.
Such a long life. There are many memories to sift through, but I can make out a few names. Tasha, a girl in a tavern, staring in awe as the firelight flickers and great tales are told. Suds, a dear friend who threads his way across the wildest oceans by the light of the stars. Salty,
I met that guy.
trembling before a blade, revealing the lair of a trickster. Wild Rose, true love shining like a beacon that calls across the waves. Fate has bound you to meet with these wanderers, for they alone know of the precious stones you seek. I can offer you nothing more than my gratitude, and faith that you have the strength to reach the shores of gold. Farewell.
Oh, cool. Ooh, and 3,000. Nice. I had genuinely hoped that actually, the the gem in the skull's eye was going to be one of the gems we needed to fix our doodad. But I guess not. Tasha is ancient. I met Suds. I know where Suds is. Ooh, Briggsy's sword. Cool. Suds is at one of the little sea posts. He is at... Where's he at? I think he's at North... Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Of course it does. He's at the North Star Sea Post. He's got, like, a bunch of star charts, and he's into, like... He's big into astronomy. He navigates by the light of the stars. Don't know who the others were. It sounds as though you could, like... Oh, you totally can. Oh, I was going to say, it sounded as though the next 4 chapters can be done in any order, and they actually can. You can go to any one of those 4 in any order you like. Cool. Alright, alright. Nice. Briggsy's chest had a star mark. It did indeed. Have I played Terraria? Yes, not recently. It was like one of the first things I ever did on Twitch. Like 6, possibly more years ago now. I don't know what I'm doing with a bucket. So, I mean, it's late, but it's also a bank holiday tomorrow, and I don't actually have to be awake. And also BRB, 1 second. Realised I left my water heating on and it's been on far too long. If I ever disappear, that's almost certainly what's happening every single time. That's happened a few times during streams. I'm like, oh, I've got to go! I'll be back in 10 seconds. Yeah. And also YouTube tips. YouTube tips. Don't set out expecting to make a career out of it. Do it because you enjoy it. Do something you're passionate about. And stick to a schedule. Sticking to a schedule, you know, gives people a reason to come back to you regularly. And, you know, people don't just think you've dropped off the map if you disappear for a bit. Like, if you tell people, I'm going to make content every week or every day, you know, people will come back, in theory, if they enjoy what you do. And if you enjoy what you do, that will come across. And hopefully other people will enjoy what you do off the back of that. And, yeah, don't expect to be PewDiePie. Very, very, very few people who play this, who play this game. What am I even talking about? Very, very few people who do YouTube. I suppose you could say who play this game. But who play the YouTube game. Very few people in the YouTube game. Ever make it big, frankly. So just don't go into it expecting it. If you do, that's really nice. You know what? I would love to be able. Well, I mean, I've often thought I would love to be able to quit my job and just like play video games all day. Seems like a really good lifestyle, honestly, all things considered. But yeah. Although I mean, it's the Let's Play format. What I do is, honest to God, the laziest format. And, yeah. It will not serve you super well in the long term. Most people don't... Again, not many people really do super well just off of Let's Plays and Let's Plays alone. Some people do alright, but... You'll notice the channels that do really well are the ones that actually put some actual bloody effort into their content. What seems to be actually quite hot at the minute, just as a hot tip here, is putting in work. Putting in work is popular. Now, basically, I've seen a few people doing a format. Basically, they stream like a obscene amount every day, like probably 8 hours a day or something stupid, and then somehow they find the time to sift through that content for the best bits and cut that up into short, like, highlight compilations of the best bits. basically like 10 minutes or less kind of things. And so when you watch the footage, it's very clearly just chunks of their stream. Very obviously so. But yeah, if you title it well, thumbnail it well, and just save the best bits, and it just basically becomes very shareable content. If you're just like, oh, when a ship gets flipped upside down by a kraken in Sea of Thieves, and it's just 10 minutes of my stream of us getting like completely like, I don't know, pwned by a kraken. If something crazy happens in the game, save it, put it out as that alone. I can't be bothered doing that. I make 3 hours of content, 3 plus, in brackets, times a week. I can't be asked doing anything. Most of the time, I can't even be bothered editing the intro off of it. The 2 minutes at the start of every video where I'm waiting for people to turn up before I start talking. That bit. Most times I can't even be bothered to cut that off in the VOD. So, Lord knows I ain't sifting through all 3 hours to find bits that makes an entertaining, like, haha, people will want to share this on Facebook kind of video. But heck, if you want to get famous, you can get, and I've seen it done, I know it's possible, you can get to 1 million subs and be living off of YouTube and the ad revenue and things in under a year. If you're making that, if you're putting the time and effort into making that exceptional content, it's doable. I don't have the time, patience, or energy for that. That doesn't sound fun to me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the real truth there is that honestly, if that was my job, I don't think that would be fun to do. Are you heading to Ancient Spire because you want to do the next mission? Because I do not have time to do the next mission right now. Well, yeah, with your name Cool Cat Gaming, it sounded vaguely as though you were probably into, like, creating some sort of gaming content, honestly. No, nobody would call themselves gaming if they were just, like, not a channel, right? It's a very channel-y sort of name. So I figured you must be, you know, doing something, right? So yeah, those are my hot tips. Be prepared to make efforts. In terms of that format that I've just described, it sort of branches out from what Blitz has kind of pioneered as a format. He's kind of sort of straight. I don't think he does stream content, but his video content is that kind of thing. And yeah, I think other people have kind of just evolved that formula. And even when you look at Blitz's stuff is just pretty much Let's Plays, and I've always thought, well, what's special about that? But what he does well is he spends like 8 hours a day staying on top of trends and finding what's going to be big before it's big. He spends time doing Google Trends and analytics and sifting through indie devs and finding the latest and greatest and upcoming. He doesn't need to do that anymore, but he got big off of, like, being the first to cover everything. He beat me to Slime Rancher. And I knew about Slime Rancher before anybody because it was made by the guys who made Spiral Knights. Blitz beat me to it. That's how you get good at that game. And the only reason he beat me to it was because he'd also spent a ludicrous amount of time researching what was available to play and how to play it and when and where to play it so he could get in on the next big thing before anybody else had even, like, heard of it. Turns out Slime Rancher was pretty big. They now have over 1 million players, I think? And they're on other formats, and it's on Xbox and PlayStation now as well. I would love to see it on Switch, that would be cool. And now Blitz is at, like, very close to 2 million subs. And, in case you're not aware, this is a guy I used to play Minecraft with back when we were both nobodies. I'm still nobody, he's at 2 million subs. We have not spoken recently. I'll be honest. He has not had a lot of time for the folks he used to play Minecraft with. But, you know. Do you want to go find an island that has some freshwater fish and catch this damn freshwater fish, though, I was hankering after? I reckon Devil's Ridge looks like it has fresh water. That's probably the closest place that has fresh water. Kraken's Fall for sure had some, I think. I found somewhere... Oh, it was the Sunken Grove I was looking at earlier. I think Devil's Ridge is probably the nearest and easiest one to get to that has that. So that's kind of west-southwest, which is pretty much the direction we're pointing. Thieves Heaven's Vault. How do you know we're in your server? Like, how... I'm not even sure how you would deduce that out. That's not an expression people say, but like, I'm making a thing. How did you deduce it out? How did you deduce it, and how did you figure it out? You can now deduce things out. That's what I'm decreeing. I think the only thing that we would be able to see that would be able to sort of tie a common server together would be the skull and the cloud. The storm cloud, if they're in the same space. Did you just put a smiley face on the map? Brilliant. Tell you what, we are sailing completely the wrong way because it was southeast we wanted to go, not southwest. Yup, I'm good at this game. Jesus. I'm going to get us on the right track. Probably need to be east now, really. So I'm in a very... Okay. Bear with us just a second. Go to your map and have a look in the Ancient Isles near Plunder Outpost. And in just a hot sec you should be able to actually see our ship on the map. So we should be visible now. I'm not going to leave this up for long, so you better go check quick fast, and then I'll take this off before, like, everybody's like, aha, there's a sloop with a Reaper's Mark, let's go kill it. Okay, I'm putting this away now. Oh, Jesus, I fell. Ow. Did I say Thieves Haven? Oh, Thieves Haven, no. Thieves Haven doesn't have... Oh, it's Devil's Ridge we're heading to, not Thieves Haven. That's fine. No. I'm getting my islands mixed. We got to some fog. What time is it? It is 20 past midnight. Under ordinary circumstances, I would have stopped streaming. I normally stop streaming around about midnight, but it is a bank holiday tomorrow. I don't have work. I don't have any reason to get up early. So, screw it. I'll stay here and entertain you for a little while longer until I pass out on my desk. Oh, you didn't... Oh, our Reaper's Mark wasn't there? No? Oh well. Yeah, that seemed like a much quicker and easier way to check that than, like, sailing all the way to... What was it? Golden Sands, did you say? That's a long way to go to find out that, like, we're not in the same server. Especially as my fisherman here needs to do his fishing. And I haven't got any freshwater fish yet, so I want to grab a couple of those so we can sell those and tick off a few more commendations in that regard. If we're really lucky, the island might have like a frying pan on it somewhere. Although equally, like, fishing takes longer than cooking does, so you kind of... It would be nice if they took pretty much about the same time, so you could, like, stick a fish on to cook, then go catch another one, and while you're catching it, the other one's just nicely done, so that by the time your fish is done, your fish is done. Is this the one with this big spike of a fin of a thing? Yeah, I think that's the right one. The sails are all jank though. The nice bit about fishing at the seaposts, it's just that you can just turn them in right there. Here we're gonna have to travel. We're gonna have to fish and then travel. At some point, when I'm like, just like I think a lot of my plans. I'm just looking ahead to what do I do once the story's done. Once the story is done. I might like just spend an evening basically just like storm chasing to try and catch the stormfish. Hi. Need to do something with the harpoon, because I haven't yet. To find a good excuse to harpoon something. If I could just find some barrels in the water, that'd be pretty fun just to grab them in. Speaking of... How accurate do you have to be? My guess is very. I'm not good enough for that game. Jeez. What are you doing? What were you doing? I wasn't planning to stop for it. I was trying to like snag him out of the water as we went past. It needs like a... Oh dear. It needs like a crosshair on the top of it so you can like target. It has a waterfall. Does that lead into... Is that fresh water then? Does that actually flow into the sea or does it just like flow into a pool? Yep, that's an extra anchor for sure. Bananas, we're saved. Yeah, this is like, where does this water go? There should be a river out of this. This is not how waterfalls work. It doesn't flow anywhere. Alright. I don't think we checked... Did anybody check to see if we got hit? I don't think we got hit, but I wasn't paying a lot of attention. Our ship could be slowly sinking and I might not know it. This definitely looks different to anything I've caught before. Looks like a big one as well. Woo! Ooh, you got a pink one. Pretty. There's actually not many places for it to run here. It's like, it's not going to take much to reel them in, actually. Hello! I don't know if that is a big one. No. Charcoal! Cool. Pondies! Cute. Just looking at the pool, I think the pink and the charcoal ones are going to be the most common because you can literally see them swimming around in there. Do you have to stand exactly on me? That's absolutely necessary. Yeah, I got in one. Orchid, nice. Oh. Occupational hazard of fishing. I thought I saw a green glint somewhere. I was like, is there a mermaid somewhere? It must be in my imagination. It's a big island. Could be one. Right, let's catch all 5 colours of Pondy. That won't happen. I presume there's what? Ooh, a brown one. Nice. I presume there's at least some form of quite rare version of each fish. It's even like the most common fish in the game, the splashtails. There's the brown one that I just cannot fish up for love nor money. It's basically like fishing for goldfish here, isn't it? Whee! Okay, that's 3 of them. What are you? Bronze. Cute. I don't know what colours there are available. That's charcoal again, I think. Oh, you're fishing from... I did wonder where you'd wandered off to. Extreme fishing! Fishing from a waterfall. Is that charcoal? Or is that a bluey colour? It's charcoal. Have I played Geometry Dash? No, I have not played Geometry Dash. Up. Scaling tones. Ooh, you have a stove. Well, bully for you. I like this pond. I know we're fishing in the same pond, but still. Maybe there's an underwater pond. There is! No, that does not count. Cannot fish in that pond. It's not a pond as much as it is a puddle. There is also a fish that's supposedly in dark places. Exactly where that is, I don't know. Although... Ooh, you have a powder barrel as well. Hello. Although there's a cave, the cave where the what you call it? The cave that's involved in one of the later stories, I know that much. There's a cave where you first find the ship's log in the first story that I kind of stumbled across by accident. We clearly have to come back there later. That's underground kind of, and has a pond bit, so that might be the dark fish. I have heard of its reputation as a rage game. I hate that kind of thing. Games whose only sole raison d'etre is just to make you frustrated. Nah. I like my games a bit more chill. I like fishing. I like farming. I like ranching slimes. Translating ancient glyphs. Yeah, just archaeology. The stuff I'm into is a bit more relaxed. Whoa! It's a glow-in-the-dark purple pondy. I think, you know, actually thinking about it, there's presumably a nocturnal version of all the fish that's glow-in-the-dark. Somehow every species of fish in this world has evolved to become bioluminescent. Come to Papa. No. Nice. Ooh, it's a trophy Moonsky Pondy. Cool. Right, I'm gonna cook these up, then we can probably turn them in. And oh, you already put a bunch in here? Okay, cool. Well, I want to cook that up first and foremost. That one's important. Okay, so we got 4 out of 5 pondies. You got bitten by a snake while you were fishing. Brilliant. Gutted. I saw those there. I did cross my mind. I was like, oh, that's a bit treacherous. What? Maroon Sailor's Supper. Charcoal, orchid, bronze, bright. There's like a bright yellow one is... I'm going to go on a limb and suggest the rare one. Legend of Zelda, I have played a friend's copy of very briefly, and honestly probably, I don't think it's my thing. I never really... I know, okay, so, hot take, controversial opinion here, I've never really liked the Legend of Zelda games all that much. And Breath of the Wild was no different. It's like, I can see it's a good game. I can see why people like it. I don't think it's for me. I mean, in all fairness, there have been a lot of those sort of open-worldy, go and murder everything in your path kind of things in recent years. And, I don't know, I know Zelda has more to it than that, but most of what you ever see of that game, most of what I've ever seen people doing, both in adverts and in people playing it, is just riding around, almost Dynasty Warriors style, just like, here's a crowd of things, murder them all. Okay, on to the next crowd of things, murder them all. I mean, Wind Waker always sounded good to me. I've never played it, actually, but Wind Waker sounded good, mostly just because it has sailing, if we're honest. It's just like, oh yeah, messing around in boats. I can dig messing around in boats. I can. The style of that one's pretty cool as well, actually. It's a good looking game. You accidentally ate your fish. Well done. Now you're going to be sick. Because I'm going to presume it weren't cooked. I played Ocarina way back in the day. Alright. I know I completely ruined my save file by like playing with a cheat cartridge. I basically gave myself items I absolutely shouldn't have had and broke the progression to a point where I literally was like trapped in like the end dungeon and couldn't. I can't remember what I did or how I did it, but I know it was not a good place to be. I think that's cooked. Yeah, it was making cooked noises. This one we've got to be careful with. This is the only one. Ooh, spoopy noises. Dare you fighting skellies? I sure hope so. The spooky skelly noises. You're fishing. Then things don't go bang when you're fishing. You shouldn't. If you're fishing and something's exploding, you're doing it wrong. Or are you fishing with dynamite? Is that a thing? Can you do that? We have some. Can we just put the barrel in the pond, detonate it, and then just go and pick up like 20 fish? That should be a thing. Okay, listen to the thing. Hang on, let me turn the audio up for you. Hear that? The hiss? It's gonna burn. I don't want to leave it on there, but like, it made that noise a few times. It just kind of goes kind of thing. It is basically the noise it makes when it's done. Yeah, you got it? Cool. I'll restore my audios. Laziest YouTubers are Reddit YouTubers. Okay. Hot take going on here. We're going to need more deets on that. What do you mean by Reddit YouTubers? Are they YouTubers who cover Reddit as a subject matter? Or are they the YouTubers who post their content to Reddit? Because that was, I mean, I didn't particularly do that, but I was involved in, I have no idea who Cowbelly is, honestly, so it doesn't really help me. I don't know what their content is. But I mean, yeah, back when I used to hang around Reddit, which is a few years back now, copy-paste the post into text-to-speech and upload it. Huh. What? Why? Who wants that? Is there an audience for that? I love this fish. This fish looks great. I like it. Why? Who wants that? Why would you want that? What does that achieve? Is this just simply like being too lazy to read? Wait, no, this is the internet. That's exactly what it is. I don't know, I feel like there's lower hanging bait than that in the YouTube world, though. ASMR is a pretty weird area of YouTube. Yeah, let's just roast every particular area of YouTube expertise. ASMR is just mostly really attractive women spending 10 minutes saying nothing, just sort of brushing the microphone. And they are always, without fail, really attractive women. Nobody else is successful at that content. Methinks maybe, just quite possibly, maybe not all of their audience is there for the ASMR. I think there might be ulterior motives to consuming that content. I'm not going to roast everybody individually, especially as, you know, everybody watches different stuff, and frankly, I don't know most YouTubers. I will know most of the people associated with the co-optional guys. Anybody who like does anything sort of, anybody who's ever been on the co-optional podcast, I'll probably be aware of. And you know, your Total Biscuit, Jesse Cox, Dodger, Crendor kind of crowd. That's the kind of thing I watch. Mindcrack, used to watch a bunch of Mindcrack, R.I.P. TB indeed. Yeah, never watched a lot of Mindcrack, but I followed a few of them back in the day. Still watch Kurt J. Mac, he's pretty good. I have gone into some weird kind of like making kind of channels recently. Joseph's Machines. Shout out to Joseph's Machines. He just makes Rube Goldberg machines to do really stupid things. So good. So good. I know there's a lot of effort involved in that, so credit to him. He recently did a collab with a woman who does entirely dominoes. She has like over 1 million subs just setting up and knocking down insane domino things. To which end, I've not explored this, but I can only imagine that basically means there is a whole thing on YouTube which is just domino channels. I think there's just domino channels. And again, I'm sure there's a lot of work goes into it, but it is also one of those things that you look at and you're like, Jesus Christ, I could do that. I know that at the end of the day I probably couldn't, but you look at it and you're like, geez, like, it's dominoes, come on. Yeah, you know, like, you set up a line of dominoes and you knock them down, right? It's like, they're not like domino, like you buy a set of dominoes. She's just got, like, boxes of thousands of them in every colour under the sun. They're blank, they're not like for playing a game of dominoes with. And you just, like, create rows and towers and spirals and all sorts of shapes and, like, you just line up a line of dominoes and knock them down. But just, like, taken to the most extreme. And apparently she was, like, one of the clips that was in that collab video was her attempting to set a world record for the tallest domino tower ever. And the whole thing just sort of swayed a bit and just collapsed right as she got to, like, the top level of it. Which is, you know, quite the thing. To say it's something that, like, she spent probably, like, a day setting up and has absolutely no control over the fact that, well, for whatever reason, physics just decided no. Yeah, go check out Joseph's Machines. His Rube Goldberg stuff's great. If you're into video stuff at all, I would say, look up Captain Disillusion. I've been following him for actually years at this point, and his is really well produced. If anybody's making a lot of effort in their YouTube videos, bloody hell, it's Captain Disillusion. This started out as roasting people. Now I'm just, like, giving people credit for putting in, like, a ton of effort. People who are doing it well. I'm now just, yeah, you know, I'd rather boost the people who are doing stuff well than just roast the people who are doing it crappily. It's much more positive, I think. But yeah, Captain Disillusion, he does it. He's quite entertaining. He's very, very comedic format, but always very educational as well. Very sarcastic. Quite like that. Yeah, and he's like basically dresses up as a superhero and debunks hoax viral videos on the internet, and he's like, this is how they've done it. But always in a very, very entertaining comedy fashion. He stops and breaks down and analyzes the videos, and most of the time, if not all the time, recreates the shot himself. Often better. I think this is a big boy. Woo! Trophy bronze. Nice. Skelly noise. Powder boy! Powder boy! No, I've seen Button Masher's content. He's awful. He's terrible. He doesn't even put any effort in whatsoever. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's a kind of a mythbustery sort of thing, I guess. Yeah. Is that Skelly is? Yeah. Okay. Cool. A bit concerned about that galleon heading towards us. Ooh, there's a lot of Skellies there. Why is there ominous noises? And why is my gun... I've unequipped my gun somehow? What? Give me my gun! Wait, what? It won't let me equip it. Is the game broken or what? No, because you're clearly wandering around and cooking fish and things. I literally cannot equip a gun now, though. I only have a sword. Which makes fighting these skellies very difficult. I mean, Button Mash used to put at least a little bit of effort into his stuff, but he's just phoning it in these days, really, so... Once upon a time he did, like, reviews and stuff, I remember. He doesn't seem to have done that anymore. He doesn't seem to have done one of those in... well over a year at this point. Just seems to spend his days playing games that nobody's interested in. Hey, roasting myself is fun. I can do that. Roasting myself in the third person, no less. I mean, what sort of person talks about themselves in the third person anyway? Like, God, what a talentless hack button mash must be. All I need is the shiny fish. Where's the shiny fish? We're not going to get one. I'm sure of it. You know what's chill? ASMR. Maybe I should do video gaming ASMR. No talking, just 3 hours of the sounds of fishing. Oh, don't tempt me. Just turn off all the music in the game, just keep the sound effects, and we'll just have fishing sound effects. Stand next to a waterfall and fishing. No talking, 3 hours, waterfall and fishing. No joke, I bet there's an audience for that. Might not be a big audience, but I bet there's an audience for it. Oh, I would do that. You watch me, I would do that. I will be honest, it's not... As far as things that are not done as well as they could be, but talking about somebody we already touched on, Krendor, I do quite like his fishing with Krendor things. I mean, the premise of the format is just two people sitting and talking for half an hour about World of Warcraft, which is absolutely fine. That's a subject I quite like hearing people talk about as somebody who played it for 3 years. I just wish Krendor would actually catch a fish for once, you know? He spends the entire time just clicking, and when a fish bites, he just casts again. He doesn't even catch the fish. He just clicks and casts it again. And sometimes the guests don't even fish with him. I feel like they should, like, a minimum obligation to be part of that is, like, they should both be stood together in game, fishing somewhere, right? But I mean, this is me and my weird tastes again. This is like me liking just. It's like I like video games, but I'm not really interested in the video games. I just like people just video games as a vehicle for talking. It's what I did with Spiral Spiel, which was in turn inspired by what Kurt J. Mack does with Farlands or Bust. One of the former Strangelands guys, Mod, was also inspired by Kurt J. Mack, did basically the same thing with Euro Truck Simulator, which, taking a vehicle for talking to a very literal level, yeah, his thing was, I'm going to drive back and forth across Europe, trying to rack up 1 million miles on the clock, and just talk about things for an hour or so every week. Which like, you know what? I'm on board with this format. I don't necessarily think he always had the most interesting things to talk about, but then whomst among us does, really. Yeah. No, good little format. I used to quite enjoy watching those. I don't recall him having done it in a while. I think he's mostly given up the YouTube thing in favour of other pursuits these days. But I like that. Just video games as a vehicle for talking. Be it fishing with Krendor. There's also a guy, speaking of that actually, Krendor also occasionally does camping with Krendor, which he does with Nixium. It's always with Nixium. I've never really sat and watched or engaged with Nixium content in any other format, but he seems like a pretty decent kind of guy, I think, possibly. Very outdoorsy. And I know he lives actually in the southeast as well, like me, so he's actually doesn't live far away from me. I should probably go to the pub and have a whiskey with him at some point. That would be cool. I mean, if we're talking like effort content, just to go back to the issue of the making effort, I do keep toying with the idea of doing a drinks-based channel, because it is my other passion in life, and I think there's probably more mileage and interesting stuff to be said about that. I am certain that probably has very, very little interest to my existing audience. Weirter might, like, enjoy hearing what I have to say on the subject of drinks, that's for sure. But I imagine a lot of my audience is too young to really appreciate the nuances of whiskey and gin and whatnot. But it is what I do for a living. It is something I'm passionate about. It's something I feel like I could make an effort to, you know, educate people on, demonstrate things in. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, no, I realize, like, a lot of my audience, they come from video games. In fact, a lot of my audience come from video games whose target demographic is quite a lot younger than me. So, like, most of my people, when I start talking about whiskey, like, it's not going to mean much to anybody, really. Trophy bronze again. Whoop! We're going to have to go sell these soon, right? It's 1 AM. Ah, it'll be 21. Then you can watch Meroka's Whiskey channel. In terms of low effort content, but low effort content made by a person who's incredibly knowledgeable about his particular area of expertise, there's a guy called Ralphie, R-A-L-F-Y, in the field of drinks. He just knows probably pretty much everything there is to possibly know about whiskey, and there are occasions when I'm not sure he does, but like he seems to be, I think anything he doesn't know, he thinks he knows, and he's able to bluff his way through it. So, you can make up for a lack of knowledge with enthusiasm. Because he will talk about rum and gin and things as well. We should, yes, well, let's make a move now then. Let's, yeah, like I say, it's 1 AM, so let's sell these and call it good, I think. Is there a outpost? Is Roaring Traders or Stephen Spoils near? I think Roaring Traders is nearer. We head pretty much due east from here and stop right at the edge of the Roar. Unhitch ourselves from this island. Okay, yeah, Valhalla was definitely tied into my interest in drinks for sure. That was entirely, basically, fantasy though. It was like, there was no real connection to any actual drinks or drinks making practices involved in Valhalla. It was just like, hey, this is a cyberpunk future-y thing. It doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't think we can get out of here. The best way to become more confident in speaking and your voice and things like that is honestly just do it. If it's something that you're interested in, I wouldn't like be super worried about anything like incoming! Ouch, yep, that was a hit. Fix, please. And check on the fish as well while you're down there. It might be burning. I think I left a fish on the stove. Yes, I did. It is cooked. No, it's burned! Oh. Well, if you don't think your friends are the right audience to tell about the fact that you make YouTube videos, don't tell your friends. Like, you don't have to show them your stuff. I know plenty of people who've started making videos and like, God, no, I haven't told my friends or family. God, they would watch it. I don't want them to see that. You know, you can do YouTube in the closet. Admittedly, family is probably at some point, if you're young enough to be still with your parents, as I guess you would be. At some point, someone's going to ask, like, what are you doing talking to yourself in your room for 3 hours straight? I at least have the leisure of not being able to. How would you come out of the closet? When you feel more confident about doing it, honestly. Oh, for God's sake. No, not the time, no. I'm gonna go around by that rock. I don't want to fight this thing. Or is that white? Is that one white? That's not a white meg, is it? If it's white, we'll stop. Did you... You didn't get it, did you? The games with, okay, so, got two subjects that I've sort of started talking about and not finished. One, if you want to do YouTube, do it. Don't worry about your voice. Everybody, and I mean everybody, hates the sound of their voice when they start. There's nobody who goes into it thinking, I sound great, I have a fantastic voice, I shall do this. Most people do it literally to be more comfortable with the sound of their own voice and to become more comfortable at speaking, and it is a great way to do that. Again, gonna go way back again to Kurt J. Mack. He started doing it because he wanted to be more comfortable at speaking publicly and to people and, you know, generally conversation, I suppose. So he decided YouTube video was a good way to do that, and just to build up some personal confidence as well. It is a good way to do all of those things, honestly. If you don't want to do it for the fame and the success and the money and or even just for fun, if you want to do it just as an exercise in improving your confidence and speaking ability, YouTube is great for that. Give it a few weeks, you will not remotely be bothered by the sound of your voice anyway. Enjoy the movie, thanks YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, don't do that. If you do that, you're absolutely allowed to go lock yourself in the closet and not come out until the world has forgotten you exist. Also made you like Cyberpunk. Yeah, what are you doing with this? Are we surfing this thing or what? What's happening here? Or is this a different meg? Is this the same meg? It's the same meg, right? Stop antagonizing. Oh my god. Stop. No. Oh god, you actually got it, didn't you? Don't antagonize the meg. It's bigger than us. What else was I talking about? There was another subject. Valhalla, yes. Have a look for other drinks kind of games. It's not a theme that comes up very often. I did play... Whoop! That bit is in the butt. I did play Tavernier at one point, which was not really that much about drinks. We're about running a tavern, but like... as a theme. It was really just a management sim stroke visual novel thing. In that genre, Reciteer is still the king. Nobody has ever made any kind of shop-ish, shop-type management thing anywhere near as good as Reciteer. Ever. Many have tried, all have failed. I'm always hopeful someone will do something kind of as well, but they never, ever, ever do. And yeah, Cyberpunk. I don't know. There's been a few Cyberpunk games that look pretty cool over the last few years. Yeah, I've kind of gotten into that aesthetic a bit myself. When something Cyberpunk pops up, I'm always like, ooh, let me see. Like a glove. Wait, how much are these worth? These are not worth much. Boo. I feel like saltwater fish are more difficult to catch than the regular ones. I mean, the freshwater, rather. Just on the basis that skellies pop up. Ooh, nearly knocked my glass over. The skellies pop up alongside you and try to murder you while you try and catch them. They don't do that in the middle of the ocean. Whoa, the Moonsky one was worth a bit. Ooh. Go fishing in ponds at night, apparently. Yay! Commendation Hunter of Trophy Fish. I can now have that as my title. Which is cooler, Hunter of Trophy Fish or Legendary Kraken Hunter? Whoa, level 2 charcoal pondies as well. We got a lot of charcoal pondies there, apparently. There's just going to be one fish in each category that's just going to be a nightmare to try and actually find any of, though, isn't there? Not found the Umber Splashtail. Press the wrong button. Pondies. Oh, wait, what? We did find a bright pondy? When did you get the bright pondy? What? You got the bright pondy? Nice. Now I can be Hunter of Pondies. Oh my god, yes. Oh yeah, that is the title I am wearing. Where is it? Vanity, 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 vanity. Curses? Wait, what? What is a curse? There's a whole section under vanity called curses. Ooh. Fledgling hunter. Hunter of trophy. Hunter of pondies. Fear me, I am Meroka, hunter of pondies. I'm not even a hunter of pondies. Someone else hunted the pondies for me. I just took the credit. I feel like the devs briefly touched on curses at some stage. It sounds vaguely familiar. I think there's something to come at some point. I don't know what it'll be. I don't know if it'll be like just like a visual cosmetic effect. Is what I'm thinking. Like an aura of some sort. Thinking of like Spiral Knights. Oh! I'm getting a weird sense of deja vu. This is literally how the stream ended on Tuesday. With us stopping at this outpost to sell the fish and getting pummeled by a volcano until the ship sinks. You couldn't make it up. Where's my bloody lantern? Take flame from Well of Fates. I want a red lantern. Because I got killed by a volcano. Are we sunk? Pretty sunk. Quick! Light the lanterns! The red lights will save us. Red lights. Those connotations. Bye, ship. You were a good ship. I liked you. Stop! Stop! He's already dead! God damn it, volcano. Well, don't think we're going any further tonight. How do you get a new one? I go to a mermaid. Stuff! All our stuff! None of that is worth anything. Yeah, this merman will give me a safe passage back to my ship. Ta-da! New ship. We ain't even far. I think this is still... Are we still in the raw? No, this isn't in the raw. This is in the wilds. Uovsky? Yeah, I was literally about to wrap things up. That was the correct time to wrap things up. Unless there's a mermaid under the water. Thankfully there isn't. That would be really annoying if there's a red one there and I'm like, great, now I have to break this. This is very, very important. Cool, well thank you for joining me this evening. This has been a much, much longer stream than I would typically do on a Sunday evening. But that is the beauty of not having to wake up on a Monday morning. So, with that thought in mind that I don't actually have a job to do tomorrow, because nobody has a job to do tomorrow, except for the poor seps who do have a job to do tomorrow, but most people don't. I might do some more streaming tomorrow night. We've got Heaven's Vaults that wants new game plussing. I ain't done Nova Drift in a few weeks. I got me a hankering for a Nova Drift. Somebody's been pestering me for crosscode. Maybe I should do that one day. And I've been planning to do Danganronpa 2.5 and 3 for probably over a year now. I should probably like look at something. We should do new things. Just look at doing new things. But if you are not already, don't forget to follow along on the Discord. There's a link to the Discord, the channel Discord in the comments in the description below. So you can go join there. That is probably your best place to get notifications, because I will at everyone on there when I go live. You could also hit the bell and subscribe and like and smash that bell, ring it, ding ding ding. Wait. Hang on, I had a thing for this. I mean, it is literally a bell. It is a literal, actual bell. Hang on. Don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell! And then you get notifications on YouTube as well. Cool. I should make a habit of doing that more often, because, like, I actually have a bell in the game. Damn! It's never occurred to me until this moment, is that I can literally tell you to ring the bell, and ring the bell. Lol, bell indeed. So puerile. But yeah, that's me out for this evening. That's been 4 hours of far too much prattling around with fish, mostly, actually. Why are you all watching me fishing? What the heck is wrong with you all? Good night.